There we go.
There we go.
I checked it, I swear, before we went live and thought it was good. Dang. Okay, so let's start that over. Well, hello there, everyone.
Hello.
And welcome back to Freeform Disney. I'm Jeremy.
Natalia.
And we're back for Loki one last time. Well, for this season anyway. After all, we know there's a season 2, so we'll be back there for that eventually.
Yes. It's going to be fun. I wonder what this final episode's going to end at.
Well, I know. I mean, and how soon will we see Kang, right?
I don't think they can delay it too much because of the way we ended last episode, but they could, surprise us.
Oh, no kidding. Well, that was one of the fun things that some people were talking about, the colors even, and how the colors at the very end matched up with the colors from Kang from the comics.
And thank you all for letting us know that there was no sound.
Yes, indeed. Let's see. Hey, we'll know in less than 6 hours, right? So let's see. Hello there to Evie. Hello there to Darscal. Hello there to Kevin. Hello
there all.
Darscal saying 2023, but who really knows?
Yeah.
Indeed, right? Who really knows, indeed.
Especially when things get pushed back and,
or moved around, or being secretive, or, we can see characters in between, then they can pop up who knows where. Loki can just go crash the party. Maybe Loki will just go crash the party with Deadpool over in the middle of Spider-Man Far From Home.
There you go. Chaos! Let chaos reign.
Something like that. That's for sure.
I'm sad that they say goodbye to Mobius for now. I hope we see him in the last episode. I'm not expecting it too much. Maybe if we get to see what's going on over at the TVA, but beyond that, no.
Yeah, I'm hoping more for a button is more my hope on it.
Well, they have to have the button with him on the jet ski. That's just a given.
Well, there's that too. Let's see. Let me jump over this way, pop this up for a second.
So y'all can see the marathons and how the timing of those.
So,
for reference, it's 7 o'clock now.
Yes, these are in Pacific time. I meant to go ahead and update that on there to mark that, but point bang. And that's, Anywho, next time around, maybe.
Little details.
Maybe I'll put it into 24-hour time next time, too, instead of the 12-hour time, which is messier in some ways.
True.
That was not the screen I meant to go to. This was the screen I meant to go back to.
Technical difficulties.
But hey, welcome
apparently.
again, I guess. Scal says, heard lots of rumors that if Loki does very well, which it obviously is, every one of the shows has done incredibly well. That is part of why, heck, they went ahead and made the whole Wednesday shift in the first place. Anyway, that if it does, that they might do another show about villains. Hey, no kidding.
I wonder what villain they could do.
I'm thinking Scarlet Witch. Oh.
Another female series. Because we had a movie, Scarlett Johansson, and a series of Scarlet Witch.
There's all kinds of villains we could go back to and try to actually flesh out as well.
Well, for sure.
Rather than just villains that were good. Well, yeah. But again, we could flesh out other villains.
Let's see. Watched Black Widow for my birthday yesterday. Enjoyed it.
Yes.
It was good. No spoilers though, because we don't know who hasn't seen it. But definitely enjoyed it.
Well, the big surprising thing to me was that Black Widow died at the end of the movie. I mean, that was really surprising. I really thought she wouldn't die, considering what we already knew about the character. But go figure. I mean, when Taskmaster killed her, it was so surprising.
Because this was an alternate universe, apparently. That's our introduction to the multiverse. Yeah, it's so funny to have that movie set before Endgame, knowing that, she's going to later die, It's just weird. They definitely should have done that movie before.
Yes, I'm not worried about spoiling Endgame at this point. I mean, it's kind of been a while.
Yeah. So. If you haven't seen Endgame, well, yeah, nothing to do about that.
But yeah, as for Black Widow, it's not even been a week, so don't worry.
Yep.
We'll be definitely far more careful about that.
Yes.
But no, I said good casting, as always. I mean, the MCU has always had good casting all throughout, so the characters...
Oh, yeah.
Anyway.
Well, okay. So, y'all are going to pull up Loki from your end. Well, they can have it paused.
Well, yes, they can have it up already. Yeah, right. So, usual spiel. If you're new, go ahead and you're going to pull up, the episodes of Loki on your end on whatever it is, whether that be up over here on Disney Plus like we're doing or wherever else. Doesn't make too much difference to us.
Yep.
And then we'll count you in when we get there.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Oh, Zemo one would be awesome.
Kevin, you
Upset
say
the supervillain team. Ooh,
you say saw Endgame, but shouldn't have killed off Black Widow or Iron Man. Well, I don't agree with that. I mean, we can make our debates about Black Widow. Yeah, because there's definitely a lot more debate there, especially with the overshadowed death because of Iron Man's death. But certainly I disagree on Iron Man. I mean, again, it was the end of that story, and also the MCU as a whole needed to move on too.
Yeah, it was really
he made his arc. Yeah, which is also why Cap had to leave at that point too.
The two biggest parts of it in order for the MCU to move on.
Yeah.
Whew.
I mean, when you take the story as a larger arc, yes, both of them had to meet some kind of end. I mean, Cap kind of got the nicer end.
Just a little.
But yeah. Let's see. Darscal. Personally, think that if Marvel does decide to make other villain shows, this is what you were saying, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Zemo. To be sure.
Gotta have him dance.
But I still want to see Zemo as well as Bucky and Sam all show up at the same time. I mean, that was fun.
They have to make cameos.
It's interesting. Let's see. When I just said that Zemo, Bucky, Sam, let's see. I'm using one person's last name, one person's nickname, and one person's first name.
Yep. Well, that's kind of how they refer to them, in the series. Right? So that's kind of it.
Funny stuff. All right. Well, let's start getting ready for that first episode here.
Okay.
So who do you most want for a villain spinoff they want to see a Disney Plus show on? Who?
I mentioned Zemo and my brain's going Zemo. And I'm trying to think of the other villains.
I think a Hela spinoff show could actually be quite fun.
That could be quite fun,
back into
but I don't know.
But I mean, you go way back into the history of Asgard.
Where she was
thousands of years earlier,
Odin.
Right?
That would be an intriguing adventure-y show.
Wouldn't it?
Huh.
I mean, it's interesting what you got to do. I mean, get Anthony Hopkins back in there, play a younger Odin at that point. We've got to get... Oh, shoot. What's her name who plays Frigga?
I don't know.
Shoot. Anyway, as well, Tessa Thompson would be back in there to play Valkyrie again. So, I mean, we got to feel
I must see that battle.
I know. Come on, that's how it's got to end, right?
Mm-hmm.
That would be fun.
Prequel Killmonger. Ooh, kind of seeing his life as he's rising up. And
be interesting. It would be hard to make it as
That
Marvel-y,
would be
though.
a war-like Marvel movie. They haven't done that genre yet.
Yeah, it'd be hard to be as Marvel-y, though, wouldn't it?
They can go a different route. WandaVision wasn't so Marvel-y in the beginning.
True. I mean, I think it'd be easier to go T'Chaka and his brother, though, wouldn't it?
Interesting. Potential.
I mean, we even cast people to play the younger versions of them, for Black Panther that time, so we could get them to go do that, reprise their roles, right?
Good.
I don't know. That's not exactly a villain, though, per se.
No.
An Ultron show.
An Ultron show universe where he won the Age of Ultron as a fighter. Whoa!
Yeah, that's a giant one right there.
Yeah.
You know, that's an interesting question, too. You think if the What If does well enough that it'll make him want to do more alternate universe stuff? Or explore certain stories even more?
That would be neat. But if there were a show about Ultron showing the universe where he won, I don't think Ultron would fight Thanos.
No.
Because of the philosophy, I think Ultron would agree with Thanos' philosophy. And also half of the planet disappearing does nothing to him. Yeah. Or his kind.
He's not living. He doesn't care.
Yeah. And he sees himself as kind of the evolution of humanity, and so half of his...
Sure, you got some... Oh, you want some stones? I got some stones for you. Here, have some stones. That's all you want them for. Yeah, okay, sure.
Okay, so if y'all ready...
Okay, so we're going to start up episode 1 of Loki, Glorious Purpose.
Glorious Purpose. 3, 2, 1, start.
Ah, yes. Right at the end of Avengers.
Mm-hmm. It's always so weird to jump back here like that.
No kidding. Back to 2012. As you're watching it going,
yeah. Slam. It's like, ow.
Hey, hello there to Barbara Haymaker.
Hello.
Sorry, Barbarella Haymaker. Sorry.
We are watching Loki, episode 1. We're going to be marathoning all the episodes.
Yes, indeed.
The timer is up there if you want to come join us.
Ending with the finale on episode 6.
God, it's so weird to see this, intro credits with this music.
See, there's what I should do. I should just make a video. The intro with tons of different pieces of music to it. For the heck of it.
For the heck of it. And then you'll show different types of the colors, the Marvel Studios.
Something like that, huh? The Gobi Desert in Mongolia. Yeah, I mean, that might change history a little.
Just a little. So it's like he's in a different part of Earth. Just in a different time period, it sounds like.
Yeah, it sounds like a different time period, too.
Interesting. I didn't know the Tesseract could take you in a different point in time.
Oh. I think King Loki is a big bad tonight. Yeah, you're going King Loki.
In a planet of Lokis, yeah, that's possible.
Certainly. Oh, sorry. Not speaking your language. Okay, switch.
Yeah. But no, that's an interesting thought, Barbarella, being King Loki. Because then he'd probably try to make sure that all his versions follow a strict rule in order to make sure that none of them can usurp him. You missed what I said. Never mind.
Sorry, what about King Loki?
Yeah.
Yeah, we talked about that a second ago, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I was talking about the reason why it makes sense.
Yeah. That's what you said earlier, right? Sorry, distracted watching the show and this.
No worries.
You know, it's funny that this is the only time we've seen that trick played.
Yeah.
Slowing people down like that. The entire show, that's the only time we've seen it.
Mm-hmm.
Think it'll come back tonight?
Don't know.
Certainly could. Let's see. Ultron wouldn't agree with Thanos, says Evie, because Ultron sees life inherently as a threat to peace. Yeah, although I don't... How much does Ultron care about the rest of the universe? In fairness. And the biggest sticking point might just be handing over the stones that he would want for his own power, but...
It's like, I admit, this first episode kind of threw me for a loop because I did not expect Loki escaping with the Tesseract and then this, of all things, happening.
No kidding, right? He just has plenty of different things he does, right?
Mm-hmm.
Got his office back there.
I like his character. His character's fun.
Cubicle, I should say. Sounds dumb.
It's a smiley bot.
Mm-hmm. Made from actual Asgardians.
The hair flip. Spoiler alert, that cat is the one from Captain Marvel.
Yeah, never know. Could be a variant
Species.
of it.
Yep.
Could be a variant of
Could
Goose.
be a variant of Goose.
Can't think of Goose well enough to know if that is a similar enough looking cat or not.
Could
Not
just
off the
be
top
the same
of my head.
species.
Well, they're certainly the same species. Yet if they're cats, or do you mean if
It could be an Earth cat.
Ah, okay. You mean that when you say same species?
Hair flip. Now that I've heard about his hair flip, I'm just seeing it more.
Hey, you gotta flip that hair when you got the hair. I mean, he's got a little hair to do it anyway.
To my knowledge.
I mean, you kind of freaked me out there, man.
Yeah, no kidding. Please move along. Your very existence might be
By the way,
eradicated.
isn't that interesting also off the bat, this whole piece about the robots, right? Whereas...
Yeah, like they're very,
Yeah.
very particular about robots being an issue.
Yes, and then of course we note that the TVA, the timekeepers, are actually robots, right?
Yeah.
It's just an interesting little piece right there, right?
Interesting.
Certainly there are no robots here. What are you talking about? No robots. Evie's going to come back closer to episode 4 or so. Wow, you're going to be gone for a little bit there. We'll see you in a few hours.
See you in a little bit.
Yep. Couple hours? Something
like that.
I think it's about 10 o'clock, I think, is when we hit episode 4. Well, 2.5 hours from now.
Mm-hmm. Saw a shirt about the clock.
Amongst our fun characters in here.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I can say characters at least got some level of AI to it. I'm not sure if it's a full hard AI or just a soft AI, though.
It's definitely interactive.
Time for some more answers tonight, huh? Look how evil we make you look.
Yeah. Or just late for work. Don't worry.
Mm-hmm.
As you're saying that to a very, but don't worry.
We're gonna kill you, but it's all good.
Yeah.
Look at your evil, triangle teeth. I always love the your offenses as if you did anything wrong.
Yeah. And they really don't care about age, obviously, considering.
Mm-hmm. For all time. Always. Be funny if we'd run into him during last episode, huh?
How funny.
Yeah, ticket. I got a ticket.
Mm-hmm. All the different letters, so cool.
Mm-hmm. It's interesting the old style of it too, as to the feel.
Mm-hmm.
In France, 1549. So what is it that gets them so they're able to speak every language on the timeline?
I don't know. It's like, that's a cool phone. A phone like that.
Mm-hmm. A little old school, though. If I can get the projection part of it, though, I'll take that.
Mm-hmm.
I love that. We're going to put you back. Not really. We're actually just going to, send you off somewhere else where you probably get killed. Enjoy. Gee.
Yeah.
Loki Laffy's son.
So he's lucky that he was the Loki that Mobius just, pulled out of all the others.
I mean, however you want to look at time actually occurring inside the TVA, he hit it the right time. No, we're okay with that, what they did. Not you.
Yeah. Laughter in the background. You can't quite perform today.
Well, as you told Tony, I mean, or it's no, it was Tony who told him, because back in Avengers when he was trying to actually use the scepter on Tony and hit the metal, performance issues right there.
God, look at that place. It's so incredible.
Oh, yeah. So much more story and all that, huh?
Oh, yeah. Looks like they're underground. Or actually the stars.
You assume there's an underground.
Ugh, you barely tell. There's so much in there.
I feel more like it's some kind of Dyson sphere.
Yeah, because I think you can see the stars if you look in between there. Or a wall. It looks like stars.
That's what I was saying. It could be a Dyson sphere kind of thing. Of course, then again, this feels like it's the center, in which case there's not actually a star in the center of it. So, where all the light comes from would be interesting if that's the case. I know he only does it twice, but still.
Well, if you had the power.
Pretty much.
The TVA does have a lot of power.
One of those you would too if you could, right?
Uh-huh. Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Slap it on a t-shirt.
One of those. That would be really embarrassing for Mobius if he'd actually gotten the drop on him.
Yeah, just a little.
Yeah. It probably wouldn't have worked out well for Loki after that.
Been a different series for sure.
Yeah, I mean, that'd probably be the end of this Loki. Well, I mean, he'd be off in the future anyway. Yes, Kevin, indeed it does. Lots of action in Black Widow.
Hope you enjoy it. It's good. See, this is what is King Loki at the end. It's even more funny.
The king of space and time.
Yes. Hello, Mikhail.
Hello there, Mikhail.
We're actually marathoning it. We're on the first episode. And so we're going to be watching all 5 episodes and then the newest one because it comes out.
Yes, indeed. I mean, I wish we were watching episode 6 hours early, but...
no.
But
If
as you can see
join us in the marathon, we're 24 minutes in on the first episode.
Yep. But as you can see on the title on the watch party, it's which is probably down there if you're looking, but it's Marvel's Loki all episodes and episode 6 reaction. So yep. And I can pop this up for you. That's our marathon schedule there, bearing in mind those times are Pacific time. So we're watching through each of the episodes as we get there to the finale. That drink. No. She really cracked down at him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kevin, let's see. You'd like Falcon Winter Soldier to show up in Loki, or Loki to show up in... Yeah, I gotta say no. I don't see a good value in the crossover between either of those. I mean, they're very different in tone and feel, so to be honest, I don't want that kind of crossover. Fine for anybody who does, but not one that I want right there. This is fun, this piece of Loki. Mikhail. Oh yeah, no problem, you're welcome. Yeah, I'm looking forward to season 2 when it comes out eventually as well.
Yes, that's going to be fun.
To be sure.
Look with short hair and the glasses. All the money flies in the air.
That was the only reason right there. It is that.
Yeah. Just trying to get through that long held up wall.
Mm-hmm.
Forever, considering they don't really put variants back. Mm-hmm. Hello, Jack Sargent.
Yeah, hello there, Jack.
Yep.
Yeah, we are 31 minutes into the first episode right now, so you can feel free to join us in the first episode as we marathon through the first 5 on our way to the new episode of episode 6.
Yep, because episode 6 isn't going to come out until a few hours later.
That's true. About 4 hours from now.
Yeah. We're just marathoning them all before then. Nicely timed for when it comes out, too.
Yep, Mikhail, that is certainly, King Loki is certainly one of the theories out there, to be sure. This part, to actually hear this, right? It's Loki. Like it has to, right? Not really.
I think you're just a pawn.
Yeah.
For others.
I mean, you want to talk about Loki's his biggest insecurities and problems. It's always being second best or not being, cared about in the same way by other people, right? Feeling rejected by his father, second best to Thor his entire life. Then you get to find out you're abandoned by your biological parents. Just added to it.
On top of that.
Yeah. Yeah, Mikhail. There's some good moments in the first episode.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So you're like,
I love that. And there's even some admiration in there, too.
I like that character. Oh, the blue box.
They're kidding. What's a fish?
What's a fish? Violent, painful death. Till you see the rest that's in there. It's like, oh. Multiple of the same ones. Even the green one, it's about time.
Yeah.
Infinity Stones being used as paperweights. Like, that hurts.
Oh, it does, doesn't it? I remember so many people had such a big issue with this, 5 weeks ago now, but... Bigger universe right there. Ain't it great? Hello there to PHX Mind Chain.
Hello.
The new episode will be, about 4 hours from now?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty close. 4 hours in like a couple minutes.
Yep.
So yeah, we're marathoning through the 5 episodes before right now. Almost done with episode 1.
Oh, the cart.
I love that. It's like, a little messed up.
This is the hard part here.
Yeah, if the other part wasn't hard about finding out about his mother.
Mm-hmm.
But he wasn't as convinced by it at that point.
Yeah.
I mean, it's here where he's more convinced, and now that he's seen that about the Infinity Stones. So. Yeah.
To be acknowledged by him like a son, as a son.
Yeah. His father always did, and that wasn't much of a sense, but still.
End of reel.
Yeah. Hi, hello there to King Sikabe.
Hello.
Yeah, I definitely can't wait to see the new one. That is for sure.
That's the name of the episode.
Oh, jeez.
Little bit better trained in combat.
Now we have a cast of characters to see in the future sometime. Even though I don't think they'll pop up much this episode, but who knows? But I said C-15, Mobius, Renslayer. That's got to be hell on the other side there.
Yeah. Turn him into fish. He's still trying to sit with all that.
Yeah, no kidding, right? Love that as your reveal at the end, right?
Mm-hmm. Oklahoma.
Kevin. Oh, yeah, definitely. I said, really nice to be able to see them when they come out. Man, trying to avoid spoilers on these if you weren't.
God,
I mean, they're too big.
That's hard.
It's like, eesh.
Don't play on Tumblr or Reddit.
Yeah. So it would be a pain. I'm curious exactly what that shovel does, by the way.
I don't know. Besides a nightlight?
Yeah. Is it a shovel and maybe a metal detector?
If only you just set the charge and ran.
She would have run too at that point, popped her thing out, give it
I agree, but for them, they would have survived.
Yes. More charges, huh? Yeah. Credits of the first one.
Yep. Some little bit of things that, I recognize better on a second viewing.
Or a third viewing, as the case is.
This is
we watched it before the second one.
Before the second episode. The clock.
Kevin says, did we ever watch Power Rangers, huh?
I watched that when I was young.
And not that much, really. I mean, a few episodes here and there, but...
Oh, the original Power Rangers, I watched a ton of
enough to know it, for sure, but...
But yeah, there are a few hints of what's coming up within this episode.
To be sure. I'll say Power Rangers doesn't hold up, by the way. That's another matter.
Yeah, I know it doesn't.
Holds up well enough when you're still a kid, but beyond that, yeah. At least,
always
for me.
There's always so much going on.
Yeah, definitely. On the hints. I mean, you even had the apocalyptic event report sitting there in the credits. That was one of the files.
Tidy timeline. Clock there. That's the necklace thing.
Let's see, Mikhail, yes. As said, the Star Wars Bad Batch is definitely one that I also do the watch parties on, just like this. Well, I mean, this is a marathon and then that, but... Right.
Probably not doing a marathon of that. Oh my god.
I am heavily thinking about it. It'll be a long marathon. We're probably talking like a good 12-hour marathon or something like that. I don't know. But I am thinking about doing it. But anyway, yeah, I do the watch parties. Natalia's not with me on those. That's just me on that one. If you were to like open in a new tab, down there. If you were to open up the Freeform Disney down in a new tab, it should be right there on the main page down there. There should be the upcoming live streams, and that one should be up there.
Yep, just set a reminder.
Yeah, you can click it, set a reminder, and YouTube will give you a reminder when I'm going live with that. So doing that with every one of them. There's we've got a few episodes left still before I finish making that decision on marathoning everything. Yeah, killed my music. Right. You killed my end credit music. We still had 5 minutes till the next episode.
Yes, I'll watch the end credits all the way through.
Well, actually, but I love it. They put different music in each of them. Usually during this white credit part, it's not as interesting with what they do with music in most of the shows. Loki, it is. That's another thing I was noticing when I was looking back at Falcon and Winter Soldier for reasons. But Falcon and the Winter Soldier, for instance, even during the live first portion of the credits, it's the same music every time, with the exception of the final episode. Episode 6 has a different bit of music during the main portion of the credits at the end. But otherwise, it's the same piece. Loki actually uses a different piece every single time so as to fit with the mood of whatever episode just finished.
That's cool.
And then we have this piece of music that's during the, all the names afterwards during the credits. So no, it's pretty cool, I think. Pretty cool, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, everyone can start getting episode 2 ready.
Mm-hmm.
Get the time reset there.
The title, though.
What's that?
I love how this one's titled Glorious Purpose.
Indeed. So one will note for us right now, if you're looking at Pacific time, it is 8:02.
Mm-hmm.
So we are about to move on to episode 2. So get your episode 2 up and ready over there. Oh, good, you found the watch party of Bad Batch sitting over there. Okay, good.
Perfect.
Yeah, so as I said, you set a reminder. YouTube will let you know when it's coming up. And I try to get the ones for the next week up not too long after, so that way you can set it in there and get your notice on it. But yeah, no, definitely come join us. A ton of fun going ahead and watching Bad Batch. And see, you would have missed the little end credit little joke of popping
the
in
clock.
What is the clock's name? Oh shoot, what is it?
I don't know.
Miss Minutes, is it? I think it's Miss Minutes.
That sounds familiar.
Anyway, point being, since there's a little joke in
on every episode there is like a small voice.
You gotta wait all the way till the end of the end credits. You don't have to get all the way through the localization credits. That's a different matter.
No. Those are specific to Disney Plus.
I said, when am I going to cut my hair, maybe? Maybe that's when, not where? I'm assuming that. No plans in the near future.
Yes, long and soft.
Oh, nice long hair.
I envy, as you can tell, my
and thick, too.
Very thin.
It's like thick as well, as you can probably tell. It's nice.
Alrighty, so we are about to watch episode 2.
And not curly, it's wavy hair, so not to the point of curliness, which might be a little messier. Don't envy anybody with curly hair. I mean, wavy hair is fun enough when you've got thick,
you take a
long hair.
while to brush your hair.
It takes a lot to get through that hair.
I can imagine.
As I said,
I can only imagine.
think about that much.
Just
Think about that long and thick of hair, but curly on top of it. Tricky. Okay, so anywho, let's go ahead and have episode 2 popping up, everyone.
The Variant is the title of this one.
Indeed.
Want to see, are you 2 married? Yep, we are married.
Indeed we are.
Yes. I win. It's like, what are these 2?
Well, that's a nicer looking ring on that hand, though.
Well, yeah. Married for about 14 years now?
Yep.
Yeah. It's timing.
A little while.
Years.
Okay. So...
all right, so we're going to start episode 2.
The
So,
Variant. Here we go.
3, 2, 1, start.
Onward we roll.
Mm-hmm. Our short previously on.
Indeed. And we will be watching the little previously ons just because it screws up the timing with everybody watching at the same time if we don't. So, although I don't think they have the skip yet on there either, so wouldn't matter anyway. Sorry, let's jump back. Kevin had did we own Power Rangers for a while? Oh, did Disney own Power Rangers for a while? I don't know. Couldn't say. I mean, obviously Power Rangers is originally Japanese with interesting, shall we say, English dubbing on it.
The original?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe I'm not thinking about the right original one. I'm thinking of the original
Originally-
American one where they're pretty much all American actors.
Oh, should go catch it. It's actually Japanese with English dubbing. If you go
You're
watch it
talking
again,
about
it's
Power
got messy
Rangers,
English
right?
dubbing. I think that's true of the later incarnations too, and all the different
Mighty
incarnations.
Morphin Power Rangers is one that I'm thinking about. Is that not the first one?
Again, I think they all are, but I don't know. Do I know if Disney has any stake in it? I have no idea. I'd have to look it up. Not something I'm sure of. I don't. I'm thinking Power Rangers, as far as theme parks, appears in Universal, though, if my memory serves. But that doesn't mean anything as to who owns it necessarily. So yeah,
We
not
actually
sure.
started with the right music for this one.
Yep.
The first one we didn't, but the second
Nah.
one we did. Interesting.
And I think the third the third one will be funkier too, I think, or the fourth.
Well, gotta have an element of chaos in it. It is Loki, after all.
Right.
Gotta keep you guessing.
Kevin says thinks Disney owned them for a while and then Saban bought them back. Sure, could be. I don't. As I said, I do not know. Mikhail wants to know, do we like watermelon? Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah. Especially freshly cut.
Well, yes. I mean, dang, if you want to get watermelon that's not freshly cut, that's not necessarily. That's a lot more hit and miss. But freshly cut, oh.
God, that person just reminds me of Agatha, just in the hair, just kind of a little bit in the facial features.
Yeah. But for my melons, I'm going to go cantaloupe if I have to pick one. I do love watermelon, though. Hello there, Cleo.
Hello.
It is now about 3.5 hours until the new episode drops. Just over that.
Yep. We're watching it currently on episode 2 because we're marathoning Loki episodes. And the timing is up there if you want to come join us.
Just started into the second episode.
Well, they be holding out for a hero.
I mean, for things you didn't expect was like a song number here like this was.
Yeah.
I mean,
totally out of the blue.
And yes, it was funny. It was in the same week that we also had the Guardians of the Galaxy video game trailer that came out, also using the same song in it. Which came out, I think, the day before, day of, I think? Something like that.
I love how the fall, just coincides really well with the song.
Oh, yeah. We nicely edited it together.
I'm holding up right here.
I really had been wondering if we would see her, last episode.
No. Yeah, considering she got pruned. No, it seems like she kind of got...
Well, maybe she was killed, We don't know. We just know she was terminated, I think.
It really does sound like that they get... once they get sent there, it doesn't take too long for things to... for that thing to get her. Which makes sense considering how quick and powerful that thing is.
Yeah. Jet ski.
Where are the snacks and congratulations?
I'm not sure.
It'd be fun to have snacks at the marathon that we're doing, but don't think the
not so
speaker
fun
would
for
sound
our side of things.
really well.
We'll just mute our side. You just get to watch us eat while watching.
Watch us eat. Go.
I love Miss Minutes. Miss Minutes is fun.
Yeah, she's fun.
Fun minor characters there. Speaking of minor characters, Don Cheadle got nominated for his guest role in Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Speaking of minor...
Who's that again?
Brody.
Oh, wow. He was in there one episode?
Just in the first one. I kept thinking he'd pop back up later.
Me too, but no, he didn't.
But no, I said he got nominated off of that guest appearance right there. I mean, it is Don Cheadle, so, there's a... And no one will... I said, I sure as heck won't disagree that it was a good performance. And I wished I'd seen him more, but... Although I don't know where you would have fit him in. That would have been taken away from everything else. Of course, he will have his new show, Armor Wars, eventually. That'll be fun.
That'd be cool. I love the different Lokis we show here. The world looks like a World Cup or something. That one's interesting.
I love this. Oh, I love it. Yeah, Miguel, we are married. I said a good little while ago. Good little while ago. So thanks.
Keep the focus. Yeah. Yeah.
And then a stitch in time will... Oh, no. By the way, they nicely set you up with all the he this, he that, he this here.
Yep.
But it's also interesting that they say that all the time, because Renslayer knows that Loki variant got away from her.
Yeah.
I don't know if she knows it's that Loki variant specifically that's out.
Don't know.
But she knows he never caught that one. But of course, she's not probably letting anyone even know that that's what's going on, so... Oh, Loki.
Stalling.
Screwing with you. Mischievousness.
Like that, everyone in there is disintegrated, quote unquote.
The real cruelty of what you're doing is just even that much worse, though, right?
Considering you suddenly get transported to, for all they know, God knows where, and essentially get eaten by a cloud.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I have power, you don't.
Yeah, pretty much.
A little bit of ad-libbing in there, I swear.
Mm-hmm. Side here. Look how bureaucratic these all are.
What's the relevance of that? It's like almost a throwaway little line. But it's the FDR high school pen, and it's like, oh, what's this? This must be from the analyst you keep on the side. You think there's actually a deeper relevance to that later?
Don't know.
And when do you
That's
think
a
it'll pop
question.
up, if so?
Probably in the last episode. Okay. Makes a Loki tick.
The muted curse word right there. I just want to catch this guy. Love the dizzying height of that.
Yeah. Wonder how many people live/work in this TVA. It's like a lot.
Well, I mean, you see how big this office building is by itself, let alone then the whole city is what you got to see. I mean, it's huge. I mean, when all you do is grab variants from anywhere, you hardly have a lack of people.
Mm-hmm. Although one things they stopped at a point and then kind of restarted started their memories from scratch, because otherwise they might notice a random variant, a random person just in their midst that they didn't know about.
Yeah, if it's large enough and people don't seem to know too much about the area around them, well, that person just got transferred in from over here.
Yeah. Has to be careful, though.
Because, I mean, back to how large we said this place is already.
Yeah.
You wouldn't know everyone.
Guys, just such old-looking technology.
Yeah.
It's really weird when everything
Why they chose
else
to couch it and make it feel 70s?
I don't know. The whole area has this weird, bureaucratic, old-style feeling. And I don't know why.
Very important. Yes, us.
Nah, Kevin, it's a broom, not a frying pan. He does the cooking, so...
Yeah. Indeed I do. It's like bad assumption to just make right there.
Destruction of Asgard.
Yeah.
Because he didn't quite see that in his reel, though. Like when he was watching the others.
I love that it catches it, though.
Mm-hmm.
And really, I mean, I can believe it. I mean, it's one of those, it's such the dogmatic view that nothing can happen outside of, which is why other people miss it.
Mm-hmm.
It's even why Mobius doesn't want to believe it either.
Yes. Very sad.
Very sad.
Anyway,
the cool stuff, though.
But it can't happen if the extinction of 8 ounces of salad.
I love this. That's my lunch.
Yeah.
I love it. That one wouldn't work. Since you only read about it and haven't been there, you think that would, but it really wouldn't.
Don't set fire to the palace. Him again. That's the apocalypse. It could possibly go wrong.
Mm-hmm. It got a lot like a boring. That's why it's boring. Oh, and
Hello,
hey,
Dr.
hello there,
Stephen
Stephen Harlan. Yes, great to see you. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
We're up in episode 2, 25 minutes in, so.
Yep.
I said, watching them all is always fun again before hitting the final, right?
Mm-hmm. And yes, definitely excited for the last episode tonight.
Indeed. And Mikhail wonders if we have a pet, and the answer is not currently.
No, but we hope to get one.
I said, we're in between pets at the time being.
Yeah. Thank you for joining us, Stephen Harlan. Great to see you too.
Indeed. I love that he is so utterly excited. Kid in a candy shop right now.
Yes. And the Mobius is like, we have to do this very carefully. We have to almost do nothing different.
And Loki's like, no.
Bird noises.
I trust my theory well enough that we are going full. And I'm going to have fun with this because, hey, it's me.
We're going to do bird noises. That'll test to see if it branches.
I love it.
Maybe not here, but a different here.
No kidding. Well, hello there, Phoenix.
Hello.
So if you're talking
welcome.
about episode 6, the finale, that will be going live in just over 3 hours. So,
Yep.
3 hours and 20 minutes, roughly.
Currently marathoning
Three
the
and a
different
quarter.
episodes, and I'm currently on episode 2.
Yep. So hitting all the other episodes as we marathon our way up to the finale.
Yes.
Yeah, no
I wonder
problem.
if Mobius is from a timeline where jet skis are a thing.
Well, I mean, that is our big theory, right? That he's from the 90s, jet skiing.
Form and function. For jet skis.
Yeah, right. Makes you wonder also, is the memory erasure not as complete as it would like?
Well, it's not fully. It seems like it's still locked because Sylvie unlocks it.
You're right, because she can't create anything out of nothing, so it must still be in their
Yeah.
head. So you're right, it's still there. We just make a block so you can't access the memories.
Or cut the connections in the brain.
Right. Which means, again, his fascination with jet skis could literally be because a little of that seeps through, or when they were locking the memories, they didn't quite lock that one out because it was enough in a different section of his head. I don't know.
Could be.
I mean, you could argue if
He was the founder of the jet skis.
Yeah, Stephen Arlen, did you forget what a fish is?
Yeah, I know, right?
Indeed, right? Hello there, Ventage. Well, we're watching episode 2 as we marathon up to the finale, but the finale itself, it will go ahead and be dropping here in about 3.25 hours. So yeah, feel free to join us here as we marathon through the other episodes. I said episode 2, we're 31 minutes in right now. I know.
Kablooey.
And Blueberry. If only they'd named it Kablueberry.
Split for pride.
Hey, it's all about pride.
Mm-hmm.
I love
Doing
that.
great.
You know, it's kind of the closest the MCU has to its equivalent to May the Force be with you.
Yeah.
We just don't have that anywhere, really. I mean, it's just the variance of everyone. It's not like there was ever an Avengers phrase. Here in the TVA, right? Well, Dr. Stephen Ireland, you know, as Avengers Assemble is certainly a good phrase, but as far as the MCU is concerned, it's only ever even been used once in here. Yes, we could argue that it's been used twice if you include the end of Avengers Ultron, but we cut it halfway. So it's just not a phrase that's said between people, though, in that way. And even if it had been used more, it's not that kind of phrase. It's not like Avengers Assemble. And Avengers Assemble to you, too. You know, it's like that's the kind of phrase we're lacking over in the MCU, you know?
Yeah.
Which this one...
I do like the for all time.
Yeah, I mean, that one could be. Of course, it's limited to the TVA, really. But, I mean, I can easily go, for all time.
Always.
Off we go on the mission. Now, of course, the Avengers has been such a messy group in its own way, too. I mean, with Civil War splitting them up, with other things changing up the grouping of it, it's hard for them to really get that established of a bond either, though. I mean, while we're in the middle of football, you know, going on around the world, with the Euros having just ended, it's kind of the difference between all of our different Avengers going out on their clubs versus going up to the national teams, right? Mm-hmm. 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 Because the ones that you do trust don't need to tell you to trust them. You already do.
Yep.
You could start a phrase and make it popular. Yes, we need one.
Yes, we need one.
What shall it be? Loki trying to go ahead and actually build some bonds there.
Yeah,
and also he loves to talk.
Yeah.
So, there's that.
Never have influence in different places.
Well, hello there, Jorge.
Hello,
so the
Jorge.
timer is because we are 38 minutes into episode 2 of Loki. We're marathoning through all 5 of the first ones, and then we'll be watching the news finale once it pops up. Which will be about 3 hours from now.
Yep. We wanted to watch all the episodes before the release of the very last one.
Yeah, so feel free to go pull up your copy of episode 2, and you can come join us here, or episode 3 by the time we get there, maybe, depending on how long it takes you to pull it up. Because we've got a little bit left here. It's episode 2 first. So.
Yeah, because we're only at 38 minutes on this one. Love the voice he uses for it. Me, I presume.
It almost feels a little Matrix there. Me.
Yeah, kind of like time
Versions
to
of
put my
me.
superior voice and demeanor.
Well, I think Agent Smith, as he's duplicating himself. So technically, like reloaded, but.
It's like, that's so screwy to think about that all those people in there are gonna die real soon.
Yeah, it's all real. It's all real. Yeah. Sorry. Yes, that too.
Mm-hmm.
But that other side, when you just learn your whole, recent life is a lie over that, and a lie like that. What class hurricane did we make this one? A class 8, I think, or something like that?
Yeah, a class 8, I think.
Yes. Once we have to go ahead and start creating new classes of hurricanes. With some of the speeds we have seen, certainly can see it happen someday.
Especially with global warming and how that's going up.
Oh, hello there, Nova. As I said over to Jorge, we are 41 minutes into episode 2 of Loki. So you can go pop up your copy of episode 2 and join us at the same time there. As we're watching through all 5 of the episodes that are already out, as we marathon our way up to the finale, which we will go ahead and which should be starting in just barely over 3 hours. So feel free to join us on the marathon on our way over. Me. Yeah, not there.
Yeah, not the TV.
Not that.
This is the start of her part of the journey.
Indeed, indeed it is.
Not quite. I misread.
Yeah. No one's ever said that before. What you talking about? Sure you would.
Mm-hmm.
Over on the Freeform Marvel, by the way, most recent video over there was a fun Loki one from the Avengers with more glorious purpose, shall we say. So you can check that out over there if you want. I mean, not like right now, but you know.
Puppies.
Well, hello there to N30V Nut.
Hello. We are currently on the second episode, and the time is up there. We're almost done with it, but we're marathoning up until the new episode of Loki that'll come out in a few hours.
Yes, indeed. So do you think part of what we'll get a tease on the button is for season 2 in there? Or do you think it'll tease for something else?
I think it might go to the next movie. Because the next one is the Multiverse of Madness, right? With Doctor Strange?
Well, it depends what it chooses to tease. They could choose to tease something on Spider-Man too, you know.
Could, sure. I don't think it would. I don't think it would connect to it.
No idea. Huh. And 30. So the new episode is going to drop in 3 hours. So we're 3 hours out from episode 6. So we've got the other episodes to watch through on our way there. Yes, Stephen Ireland, I think teasing Kang is definitely a possibility right there.
Yeah. Well, if this one's gonna be King Loki, then, you know, Kang is the ultimate behind it.
Well, we know Kang's coming in the future. I mean, that is confirmed. I mean, we know that, regardless of whether we put him in here.
Mm-hmm. But it makes sense, you know, King Loki, you know, it's Loki world.
Yeah, it's like, unlike certain other characters that didn't show up in, like, WandaVision, who aren't confirmed yet to be showing up somewhere else. I mean, we do know Kang will. Because, heck, we even know who's playing Kang, so... Just not necessarily here. Shall see soon, though. Yeah, or Senior Scratchy, yes. Oh, indeed. We do like our rabbits, right, Dr. Stephen Harlan? God, this is such a fun end here with the bomb into the timeline. So yes, you're asking the ever-popular question. Who's the big villain here? Is it Kang? Is it King Loki? Is it someone else entirely?
I'm thinking much more that it will be King Loki, especially, you know, since Area's technical Loki world, which would make it kind of a fun thing in the first place. But I think that King Loki might be under Kang. Like, Kang is and that will be season 2. That's my kind of thought of how it would go.
I mean,
of course, we've been wrong.
Considering the lack of Mephisto, it makes you want to argue against Kang for that reason. But there certainly have been some hints toward Kang in here. Certainly have. But it's not like there weren't hints toward potentially Mephisto, too. So, you know. Tricky one to say, though. Do you really want to stick your neck out and make that prediction, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sure, you'll go King Loki, I'll go Kang. Let's watch us both be wrong. It's Mephisto. Nope, it was Agatha all along.
All along.
It's an Agatha variant.
There we go. Help.
Yes, and big congrats to WandaVision for their mini Emmy nods.
Yes.
Expected a good few of them, but as I said, Paul Bettany got his nod for Best Actor. Elizabeth Olsen got her Best Actress for the show as well. And Catherine Hahn went ahead and got her nomination for Supporting Actress. And also the show as a whole got its nomination for Best Limited Series. And the only nomination Falcon and the Winter Soldier ended up actually picking up was that one for Don Cheadle. For Rhodey, I should say.
So odd. It's like he only appeared once.
Yeah. Don Cheadle had a fun reaction over... I saw it over on Twitter, where he was quite surprised by it himself. I mean, his reaction was, "Thanks, well-wishers. Sorry, haters." And agreed to everyone else. I don't really get it either, but on we go. I said, no, certainly it was a great performance in there.
Mm-hmm.
No ifs, ands, or buts on that. No ifs, ands, or buts right there. Let's see. It'll be interesting to see the Emmys next year, though, too. I mean, Emmys next year, as far as Marvel's concerned, you'll have how many Marvel shows? It depends on what comes out next year at the very beginning as to what might pop in, too. But, I mean, you're going to have Loki, Miss Marvel, the What If, the
She-Hulk?
Hawkeye. I don't think She-Hulk will be out in time for the Emmys next year. My guess is it'll be late enough, but it might be in time for the Emmys. I don't know. Not sure at the exact time. They haven't exactly
kind of looking forward to that one, especially the fourth wall break.
She-Hulk and Moon Knight both could be in time for the Emmys next year. But if so, that also means what are they going to push and try to promote for it? I mean, that's a ton of things to promote, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, then Star Wars will be having more. We'll have Book of Boba, Mando Season 3, the Visions thing will have popped up, Bad Batch. Well, I mean, there's stuff in the Emmys for that, too, so. And then wait for the next year.
Hello, Pan. The timer is because we just finished watching 51 minutes into episode 2 of Loki. We're watching all the episodes until the new one comes out. Doing a little short marathon there.
So at this point, you can start getting your episode 3 ready. We'll be starting that up in just a few minutes.
And the timer will restart.
Yeah, I said that's our marathon schedule. Times are in Pacific time right there. So right now, that for us, it is about 9 o'clock in the evening Pacific time.
Yep.
Which works well because, well, that is Disney time too. So we could just call that Disney time. We should just do
Disney time.
Disney Plus time.
Yeah.
Which is why the shows pop up at midnight. So
just to make sure y'all can sync with us at the same time.
And hello there to Jack Alam as well as Pan
Jack.
Thank you, by the way. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And Nut wants to know what's our favorite Marvel show so far. Well, it's hard on Loki because we still don't have that last episode
Yeah.
yet. And that can play so much of an effect on what we think of it, depending on which way it goes.
Yeah. But for now, I'm really
fairness.
thinking Falcon and the Winter Soldier. I really like the themes inherent in that show.
Yeah.
I really do. And I like Bucky and Sam's interactions. Love it.
I think I agree with you. Yes, I thought you were more going WandaVision before when we were finishing Falcon Winter Soldier. I thought you were more that direction.
Yeah. I like the fun of it and, the strangeness of it later on, but I think in general it's that. Of course, sometimes change them by mood. So next time one has, will probably be the other. I don't know, but it's really close.
Indeed. No, that is certainly true. But yeah, I'd go Falcon Winter Soldier. I would concur with that point right there.
All right, so y'all pull up
another
your
few minutes,
other episode.
And we'll
third
be starting
episode.
up in about 5 minutes right there.
And the third episode is called Lamentus.
I mean, for best titles, Lamentus. Although I do like Journey into Mystery as a title.
No, I like Glorious Purpose.
It's overused.
I would never use it again.
Says the person who just used it how many times?
Yeah.
You got a video? Wait, what?
So, yeah.
So yeah, we'll start that up in 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Trying to keep with the timeline in case we have more join us.
Oh yeah. Yep. That and
we also have a Freeform Marvel as well. If you want to join that, we put in little videos on that one too.
Yep, get ones in there.
The main live streams stay on this one for a while.
Mikhail, you asked what's funny? I think at the time you asked, were we just joking about glorious purpose? I think we were joking about the phrase glorious purpose. Reason why it's overused. Yes, indeed.
Yes. Well, of course I gotta like Falcon and the Winter Soldier. That's where the best dance ever came from. Can't not like that series.
Let's see. Nuts potentially agrees with us on Falcon and the Winter Soldier there, it sounds like. With Loki being the other potential. Again, gotta see the last episode to fully know. I mean, it's tricky. I think Loki's got a hard push in that final episode to actually overtake Falcon and Winter Soldier. I don't think it will. I mean,
it's gotta be really, really good episode ending in order for it to kind of catch up to that in that sense.
Oh, yeah. And again, there's nothing negative about that.
Ooh, Simon Val, that's up. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, indeed. But I said nothing negative. I mean, I've loved all 3 of them so far, so.
Oh, they were so unique in their styles, too.
Oh, yeah.
The craziest of the 3 is definitely WandaVision. The
Yes.
things that are happening in Loki are a little bit strange, especially episode 5.
Indeed,
but
it's kind of the way it's presented. It doesn't feel as
it's because of the
bizarre.
bureaucraticness of the TVA that just kind of brings it to that order.
Right. Indeed, I will agree with that. Indeed. And then, hey, we've still got another few shows later today. Not later. Yeah, I wish today, right. No.
Yeah, not today.
Sorry, later this year
today
is what I meant to say.
Is the very last episode of
But assuming
Loki.
things don't get delayed too much, because again, I don't know how the rolling delays will affect other things, because Loki got pushed back from where it was originally going to probably premiere. Because it was originally going to start up in May. We know that. It was even said during the investor conference, and I was assuming that it probably would be without any major breaks. So I don't know how that ends up affecting Hawkeye, which was at the the last bit of the year. So who knows?
I really hope Hawkeye doesn't get delayed. There's already like a gap in between Loki and Hawkeye.
And What If, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, the What If. Sorry.
Yeah. There's a little bit of a delay in there, yeah. I'm curious, I said lots of things to be curious about in terms of the assembled and whatnot. I don't think I've yet heard when the Black Widow Assembled is going up, if they are going to put that up this week or if they'll wait another week and put up the one after.
What is the Black Widow Assembled?
Well, originally all the Assembled were going to go up the week after they
Assembled.
aired.
Yeah.
But of course, with things shifting around, I mean, Loki's now on this day, and I said I got to go look back into that and see when they're airing for sure.
Love watching behind the scenes.
Oh, yeah.
That's always fun, especially
Indeed.
bloopers.
And hey, hello there to Infinite Synergy. You're in New York. Does the last episode come out at midnight? No, not midnight your time. It's midnight, well, for you I'd say the West Coast, but Pacific time, because Disney being based out in California means Disney Plus also is based that way, so that's at 3 a.m. for New York time.
Oof.
Yeah. Well,
go to bed early and wake up for the 3 a.m.
If you live in Europe, it's in the morning. If you live somewhere in between Eastern time and, say, Greenwich Mean Time,
it's very tricky with the time zones. Dang.
Yeah. So
yes, we are spoiled with all the content. God, Marvel is such a beast in so many areas.
Yep. Oh, and I should say also Infinite Synergy. These have all been coming out 10 minutes before the hour. Mm-hmm. Like clockwork, they are 10 minutes before the hour.
Which is nice.
Yeah.
I like it.
And you're welcome, definitely. As we're marathoning through all of the episodes up until there. We just finished episode 2, then we'll be going through 3, 4, 5, and then hitting the new one right there when it comes out.
Yes. We're optioning episode 3, Lamentus, in about a minute.
Yeah.
Trying to keep the schedule to make sure that when we finish the last one, we will be starting up the new one.
Indeed. Indeed we are.
And this episode is really where Loki and Sylvie really start to interact for the first time.
True. And hey, we'll have a little break in between episodes 3 and 4 here. Give people a chance to stretch their legs, do whatever else they might need to, using facilities, grabbing
popcorn,
snacks.
Yes. Popcorn, soda, coffee.
If
you have to keep staying up till like 3 a.m.
Yeah. Okay, so you're going to count us on in, and we will start up episode 3.
So let's start episode 3, and 3, 2, 1, start.
Okay. And that's what the timer up over the heads is, so in case you need it to get cued back in there, or something gets missynced.
Yeah.
And let's see, I think there was something we missed in here. What was it? Oh, Best Banter.
Oh, Star-Lord and Iron Man, or Falcon and Bucky?
Interesting.
I have to say Bucky and Sam.
Bucky and Sam have good banter.
Yep, that they do, yes.
It's like they definitely do. Mm-hmm. I mean, I also some of the Loki Mobius banter is really good.
Yes. That's so sad that they weren't really like bantering for so long during the series.
Yes, can I just have like an extra 2 episodes just of Loki Mobius banter?
Yeah. Adventures of Mobius and Loki.
No kidding. Of
course, Loki will make sure that his name is
first. The untold stories. And who else has some really good banter between characters? I mean, Tom Holland Spider-Man has good banter, but he just kind of has it with everybody. It's not really good banter between 2 specific characters. Oh, speaking of different music during this section. Yeah, the classic music. Now we'll do something different, though. Mikhail. Sounds like you're also Eastern time right there, since it's coming out at 3 in the morning for you. So yes, so that means Eastern time it will be 3. Pacific time it's at midnight, or really 10 minutes before the hour in any of the cases.
Lots of sugar and coffee.
Hello there, Galaxy Snipes. New episode is coming out in just over 2.5 hours. And if you're over in England, in London or Paris, I think it comes out at 7 in the morning. It's also the fun thing that she could pop back in season 2 for all we know, because we don't know for sure what happened here.
That's true.
That's usually why also when people ask, what time it comes out, I usually give how long from now, just because who knows what time zone you're in over there.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, a little over 2.5 hours from now. No, the brain freeze is good small talk right there. Agreed.
Mm-hmm.
Loki.
Yeah, I forgot we had like a little flashback to the time before they arrived.
Yep. Oh, a fun way to bring this in.
Mm-hmm.
Also tells you the episode will be different too, since we took Sylvia's point of view right off the bat.
Yep. Yep, can't use the magic there. Did not know that.
No, luckily she's good at fighting, though.
Mm-hmm. Gosh, she's had to defend herself her entire life from the TVA since she was a kid.
I mean, dang.
He has the 2 daggers. He did have them. He was given them by Mobius at some point, even with her disagreement on it.
Indeed. Hey, welcome back, Evie. Welcome back.
The hair flip.
Oh, well, hello there, Austin Harper. The new episode is dropping in just over 2.5 hours.
Mm-hmm.
As I said, and we're marathoning through the other episodes as we get there. We're in episode 3 right now. Ouch. Well, one of those have to watch it after work and avoid the spoilers while there, right?
Yep. Key phrase alert, you're in my way. You are my way. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, low battery.
Oh, it's nice to have magic back, right? Yeah, no problem, Austin. Falling for 30 minutes. Not sure what you're referencing. Not there. Probably just falling asleep.
Falling asleep, maybe.
Oh, I guess
it's late over there.
It's after midnight over on Eastern already. It's right. Yeah. Dang, I can see that.
Ooh.
Oh, thanks to Jack. I just saw the love the hair thing. It's like, thank you. And yeah, Jack. Yeah, definitely, you're right on that. I said very well read into that one. You're right there.
Mm-hmm.
Always nice to be in an Armageddon, right?
Yeah.
Of course, when you're Sylvie, I mean, this is how you live: is Armageddon to Armageddon to Armageddon.
She's been alone since she was like 9. My goodness.
Yeah. Oh, I see what you're referencing. Yeah.
Oh, the Ragnarok.
Yes. Poor Loki, forever falling right there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, for 30 minutes, forever falling anyway. Yeah, it's a fun episode, to be sure.
That's all. Not much power needed.
Yeah. Looks like people are getting into Loki quotes out there. If he's tossed in, I have an army. I suppose Thor. Sorry. I suppose Tony Stark added in a little "We have a Hulk" just because. And Jack talking about Bruce Willis and Ben Affleck in there. Some asteroid mining.
Dependence, authority, and style. That's what makes Loki. Apparently.
No kidding, right? Oh, nut. Yeah, well... Oh, thanks.
Aww.
Well, as I said, we love talking with other people and having all of you over here in the chat. As I said, it's great to have all kinds of other people who are big Marvel fans. Or, don't get me wrong, also on the other streams, whether it's Star Wars or whatever else, too. But, but certainly here, it's like, so yeah, it's great to have you over here in the chat, too.
Yeah.
We're big Marvel people, that's for sure. Not big Marvel Comics people, MCU people, I should say.
Yep. It's always fun to talk to people who also like Marvel too, or, just what we're watching.
Indeed.
And just talk about it.
Certainly I've gotten to know a lot more of the comics over the last decade, though.
Yeah. Tom Hiddleston on the show has been his best in the entire MCU. I agree. Oof, he's done an amazing job. Especially fun seeing him in episode 5 where he's just different types.
Well, I mean, he's had a chance to do a whole giant range of acting within the show. So
different
no kidding.
Emotions, different... yeah.
I mean, episode 1 just, ran him through the ringer right there.
It's a beautiful scenery. Shattering moon. And just beautiful colors.
Oh, yeah. I love the purples everywhere. And yet you see the moon up there is a little more blue tinted there. It's probably more of a gray, but through the purple we're getting a bluish. I don't think I showed it to you, but there was somebody who had, I think it was over on TikTok, they posted a theory linking each of the episodes with the colors to the different Infinity Stones.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Since it seems to link that way, in color. So it's kind of fun.
Somehow thinks that was gonna work.
No kidding, right? I mean, if you've got magic, it helps a little.
Just a little. Just conjure up a ticket.
Yeah. It's also intriguing how we chose to jump in over here in the mining area rather than the city. It's nice for actually getting a different feel of an area rather than what we tend to always see, right? Mm-hmm. City after city.
Mm-hmm. Chunk Loki would be like, another. Yep. It's like he has his shade up. None of the other guards have the
except for this one coming
up.
I think this one coming up does. But otherwise, yeah. It's because we don't care to see them because you'd have to.
That's the one.
I mean, after all, then you might have to pay the actors more right there as extras. Right?
Yep. Yeah,
yeah. Oh, let's see. Nut's not a comic nerd either, apparently. Too much lore. I understand that part. There's so much out there. As for reading, I love reading, but finding the time is another matter. You're tossing out all kinds of quotes here, huh? I think.
Yep. Oh, I am Iron Man.
Yep. Yeah, Loki's fake authoritarian voice. Agreed, Jack. It's not the best authoritarian voice there.
Not quite. Yeah, she's no longer 9 years old.
Yeah. And a Locatarian voice, yeah. Nice one, Evie. Indeed. I do like this scene. No? I like this scene.
Yeah. Maybe love is hate.
Yeah, Jack, I think I made that Stan Lee joke when we first watched it, right?
Oh, the Mr. Postman Stan Lee.
Tony Stank. Is there a Tony Stank here? Thank you for that. Yes, table for Mr. Stank. So here's my question. Do you think they cut that little piece out on certain international audiences?
Cut what piece?
That one piece out where we actually essentially said that Loki was bisexual right there. Remember the prince or princess line?
Yeah.
Do you think it gets cut out? It's a small enough thing. They probably cut it.
I don't know. They left it in. We obviously saw it.
No. Not for the U.S. audience.
Oh, gotcha.
I said most audiences would probably see it. Point is, Disney tends to cut things like that out of.
Yeah.
That's why they tend to be tiny little things that aren't more, because that way they can't get cut. I don't know. It's a small enough thing in that way that they might have left it, and you never know.
Yeah.
I love it. It's actually a callback, on smashing the glass, right? Because we haven't really seen much of that kind of thing in ages. I mean, it's the original Thor. Did we see anything past that?
Yeah, he did that in the diner.
Yeah, but anything after that is what I was saying.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Because Thor learned not to do that.
But I think it's the only time we've ever seen Loki do it.
Mm-hmm.
I agree, Jack. I hope they don't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But at the same time, what it says about Loki, right? It's like, just ow. All that pain, right?
What?
No kidding. I just wasn't used to using the magic recently. Whoopsies.
Ugh. Using that head thing as a weapon, it's like, yeah. Should probably how part of it broke, too.
Indeed. Jack with analyzing what's done in the story and the clever writing going on in there, too. Talking about how Sylvie doesn't go ahead and fall asleep near people she doesn't trust, but tells you where their relationship is that she actually was able to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, geez, I missed Evie with the Mr. Postman being Tobey Maguire. Not Spider-Man, but just the actor.
That's a good question. I wonder why young Loki killed off Thor. What opportunity was it, or what did Thor do? Or
interesting question. And then I also wonder why Alligator Loki. And that's just
we always wonder why Alligator Loki. Why is Alligator Loki?
Exactly.
We can fix it. Spent years, decades trying to see it all fall apart here.
Funny thing is, it wouldn't have worked anyway.
Oh, hello, Jackson.
Oh, yes, hello there, Jackson Thiel.
Oh, thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, good to see you around again.
Spider Drax, why is Lioness Gamora?
Worth a shot, right?
When you got nothing left, might as well give it a shot.
Pretty much.
Really?
Oh, okay, it was a good enough idea.
Yeah, that is true, Jack. Loki's magic is always time stone green.
It's back to that whole people accepting his ideas, too, you know? Mm-hmm. Especially somebody that he respects at this point.
Yes. Probably Thor's never really thought so, respectable.
Yeah, let alone his father. Mm-hmm. Hey, hello there, Rodrigo Alves. Right.
Hello.
Let's see, Brazil's waiting for the end of the Loki series. Yes. Indeed. Another 2 hours to go, and we'll be starting into it roughly. When is the episode 6 reaction? Well, it'll be happening, starting just over 2 hours.
Yes.
I said episode 3 here, then 4 and 5 will go back through again, and then we're into 6.
Not soon enough.
Not soon enough, that's for sure.
Alligator Loki from NCU, Florida. I heard that the alligator Loki was an inspiration for a assisted animal alligator.
By the way,
in real life. Not sure if that's true, though.
I love this conversation here. I know jumping from that, but I love this conversation. it just says how far they've come as characters here. Just where their level of trust is and the closeness and their, beyond where they were before.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, alligator look is cool.
Impressive city.
Hmm?
Impressive city.
Oh,
beautiful.
yeah. I
All
love the
lights.
colors and whatnot in here, too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's going to be a mess getting in there because there's going to be a lot of security.
But it's nice to be able to make yourself look like whatever you want. Indeed, Jack. They were at each other's throats just a moment ago.
Mm-hmm.
But it was a very different at each other's throats than, let's say, the end of episode 2.
Yes. Even how they turn and sync, in the scene, that they're much more in sync with each other.
Yep.
In that collaboration. Wow.
Hello there, Macamba. Yes, the shirts indeed do just that.
Yes. Together forever with Minnie and Mickey.
Indeed. Yes, also excited for the last episode, to be sure. We're busy marathoning through the rest before we get there.
Mm-hmm.
So we're finishing up episode 3 about 34 minutes in.
Yep.
Then we'll be on a quick break in the middle of the marathon here, and then back in for 4 and 5, and then the finale. So definitely feel free to watch along with us.
Yes. Always enjoy talking about the episodes with peeps who enjoy it.
Oh, yeah.
Can't really see, but the shirts. Minnie and Jeremy as Mickey.
Well, yeah. Whoa.
Oh, see? Minnie,
Problem is
Mickey.
I get closer to the camera by standing up, so, it's a little messy.
Yeah, we saw these shirts and we were like, they're perfect.
I mean, if the chairs weren't in the way, I'd have to scoot the chair back, but that makes things messier.
That's an impressive magic to be able to
use
do that.
ability to
Yeah.
that degree.
We haven't seen him really use that
never have
ability
we seen him
before.
do something like that. Like, I remember that led to some theories about whether this was real or not.
Yeah.
Because of him using a power to that degree.
But he used it with such confidence, though,
Mm-hmm.
Like he knew he could normally. That's just so painful to watch.
No kidding. In fairness, it's not like he's really needed to use that kind of power as a general note.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Everyone around them, just that despair of
That's just one of those...
no one's getting out of this at all.
Yeah. I mean, what else do you do from there?
Yeah. At least the other, you had hope that even if you didn't get off, at least your species will continue somewhere. But after seeing that, it's like,
No
oh,
kidding.
man. Yeah, agreed, Jack. So sad for the guards and population of that moon, yeah.
Yeah, agreed. I do love... I commented before about the music being different during these credits each time. But yes, this is nice. Much better choice than, say, going to some static piece of music each time that wouldn't necessarily fit the mood.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks painful. Over that is like, ee. Don't want that to happen.
Yeah. And that, yeah, the telekinesis in Thor Dark World. You're talking about when he was in the cell and he just blew everything away from him there, probably. I mean, yeah, certainly we
That's
know
true, so
he
he has that
has telekinetic
type.
power, but that kind of size and
That
skill
is
we haven't
whole
seen before.
building falling on it takes a lot more strength.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
But hey, back to it's cool to see that he does have those abilities.
Yes.
Which, well, it's interesting future possibilities. Oh, nut! You're saying the Thor frog Easter egg on episode 5. So yeah,
Yeah.
well, the extra bonus
Thor
point
in a jar.
yes, and the extra bonus point on that one is, well, the director here actually got him to go ahead. Chris Hemsworth, who plays Thor, got Chris Hemsworth to actually record lines just for the frog.
Oh, that's funny.
So it is truly authentic right there. It's not just something recycled. He actually recorded lines just for that. I mean, if you can call it really lines per se,
Yeah.
but pretty funny stuff, really.
Yes,
About
me
Alligator
too.
Loki's universe. Yeah.
Like, what is everyone alligators, or it just happens to
Well, it
be
could be the frog
him
too,
only?
from the same universe. Frog, alligator.
Could be. That'd be a weird
I remember
amalgamation of critters there.
Well, I remember I heard it's a reference to some funky comic that was done one time.
Yeah.
I didn't look it up though, so.
Yeah, like he's showing Vinny Stubbs his paperwork just to remind us that they're all still a bunch around.
Wouldn't you love to just go grab those, take them back out of the TVA? It's a lot of power right there if you do that.
Yeah.
Tons of power. So we are about to go hit break for a little bit, which means everyone's going to get a chance to go ahead and take a break, use a restroom, go ahead and grab a bite, get some water, etc. as we are halfway through. And then when we're done, we will start back in and keep on rolling. So getting timers and things ready over here on this end. Because we will take a 15-minute break. We will be back on the hour.
Yes. And you're gonna have like a timer
Roughly
put
at
up
15.
so
Yep.
people know to come back.
Yeah, we'll have the nice marathon schedule page on it. It'll be up and we'll have a timer. But don't worry, we will be back. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves in the meantime. Definitely, I'll see you in a little bit. It's Dr. Stephen Harlan.
Yes.
And not
You made popcorn, but yeah, that is a noisy thing to make late at night.
popcorn's good Loki stuff right there.
See, that's where you get the little already made popcorn in a box,
Right.
like cheese popcorn. Oh.
How interesting. Avery's saying Frog Thor is, but pretty sure Alligator Loki isn't. Huh, interesting.
Because I heard that Alligator Loki was kind of based on a service animal alligator, but I didn't know if that was also for the comics or not.
Yeah. Okay. So, we will be back in just a little bit.
Yep.
And we will, as I said, see you in just another little over 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Or maybe before. Heck, we might be back before that. That's always possible, too. But don't worry, we won't be starting the thing up before that timer. Yes.
No.
All right, so catch you all in just a little bit.
See y'all soon.
Well, hello there. Welcome back, everyone.
Yes.
Okay, it's about time to continue onward to episode 4. The Nexus event.
The Nexus event. Yes, time to get that cheesy popcorn. Sadly, the mic wouldn't like the crunching of it. So enjoy it for me if you can.
Let's get our headphones back in here.
Thank you. Good to be back. Good to be back.
Let's see. In the meantime, while we're gone, let's see. Hello there to Rosie Shrill. Hello there to Todd Ridow. And hello there to Jason T. So, as I said, jumping into episode 4 here. So, Natalia's going to count us on in. So, get your copy of episode 4 up and ready so you can start it up. There will be a timer up over our heads. So, that way you can go ahead and sync it up if your copy of it gets missing from ours or vice versa. Alright, so go count us in.
Alrighty, so 3, 2, 1, start.
Alright, let's see if there's anything else in the chat that I misresponded to in here. Let's see. While we're getting the little previous on here. We're talking about the different magical powers and related to different stones. Yes, there's a lot of cool stuff in there, to be sure. Yellow for the Eternals in there, too. Mind Stone stuff. Yeah. Jack, it has been a quick month and a half here. Loki already at the finale. It's like, dang, right?
It has.
And 5 weeks ago, we were at the beginning. And hey, we got What If coming up after that, and that's going to be one hell of a ride right there.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be really cool and see how... And the animation is
You've
like
gotten
so
really short,
intriguing.
by the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Positioning of the chair. Sadly, the way the camera's angled, I'd either have to be really tall and keep my feet like really raised from barely touching the ground, or more comfortable this way. And a marathon is kind of tiring, so...
And Marl's trying to, I guess, forget the blip call 2020. Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
Well, and we're going to kept so busy with new Marvel shows this year, and then so many next year, and yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Todd. We're about to start episode 4. Episode 4?
What's it?
Yeah, we're on episode 4.
Yep, this is episode 4.
Timer's up there. If you want to sync with us and join on your Disney Plus.
Oh, yeah. As I said, What If is going to be starting up in just...
Yes.
By the way, I remember seeing this first pop up across the top. As it still loved just... It's like, ooh, Asgard. Popping in there.
Asgard is definitely a unique structure.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and I love the idea of zombies in the What If. Like, what are they going to go
Captain
with that?
America
Yeah. It's like, where are they going with that?
Oh.
It feels like almost anything can happen in the What If thing. So excited.
Kidding. And I'm wondering if we're just going in movie order with them, or what the plan is and how they're doing it. Because I know it's one per movie kind of is the idea right now, but I'm not sure... what order they're doing it, if they're jumping all around or chronologically, or who knows. See what we say.
It really is interesting with the TVA that people have positions that they can go up in rank, whatever happens. Because obviously she didn't used to be that judge or whatever she is now before.
Yeah, people get old, people die, right?
I'm not sure if they get old because the judge isn't really old. I just wonder if people get shifted around on occasion.
Could be. I mean, again, it is out of time, so maybe people don't age. I don't know.
Well, I guess
really
they do. I
weird
think
question,
you're right.
but I
Mobius
feel like
did
they
say
age.
that time passes differently here at the TVA.
Yeah.
So time does pass, huh? I don't
Time
know.
does pass. We know that. I mean, it's why there's a forward momentum, for our different characters here. So I assume they age, but I guess they could age at a very different rate, too.
So what is she doing in this chamber right now? Who is she visiting, It's obviously not them.
Oh, yeah. Well, but I mean, she can be talking through them to whoever.
Yeah.
Again, she was not surprised they were robots.
No, she was
really
not.
was not.
We would have probably zoomed in on her surprised face, if...
No kidding, right? So here's the question, too. If something were to go wrong with her, how does whoever is in charge take care of her?
I don't know.
Like, what are your other levels of control? We've seen this one twice before, too.
Mm-hmm. Such lies.
Mm-hmm. See, this would make Sylvie different. Help him because she was adopted. She was choosing to be a Valkyrie. She's gonna be good. Yeah. Yes, the TV likes the little idea that people are getting permanently just eliminated.
Mm-hmm.
We don't like to tell people what's really happening. It's a little bit messier. I mean, we also don't really like telling you all your variants. I mean, that's a bit of a mess also. Oh, that's a good point, Jack. Used to talk about how Sylvie and the other TVA suspect brought in at that time back in the past didn't have collars on at the time. Good point, good point. A new rule they instituted later. After probably what happened with Sylvie. Oh, is C20 pruned or really dead? That's been one of my questions too, Todd. I'm hoping she pops back up in the future. And
We are on episode 4.
Yep.
Kevin.
About 8 minutes in almost. Well, hello there, Jillian.
Hello.
You're funny, though. We live in our Pacific ourselves. Hour and a half till the final episode, everyone.
Yep.
Fun of having it released at the same time, quote-unquote, to everyone around the globe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Means
So, yep, it hasn't aired anywhere else yet.
I'm sure we're going to be surprised regardless.
Yep. But how in the world would that have created a branch if they supposedly would have died there?
Oh, yeah. Exactly. We're waiting for the full explanation there later.
Yeah. Like, regardless of anything that would happen, they should have died, like, right there if the TVA didn't intervene, so there shouldn't have been any...
Well, there are two main answers, right? Again, A, magic. They both have magic, something there. Or B, it's actually their deaths that would actually have the effect. Which could be funny in its own way, right?
That would be funny. They're just bickering back and forth.
Oh, no kidding, right? Oh, well, thanks, Jillian. That's why we love having you all watch it with us, too.
Oh, yeah.
Yin and yang connecting. Yeah. And a bad friend. Like, that part really actually gets to Mobius.
Yeah.
As much as he wants to deny it, right? The other little pieces about how much people have gotten to know each other in the time. And things that probably happened in between, too.
Yeah, look, if you expected him to believe you there.
Yeah. I love that she's back in here. And I love that she'll be over in Thor Love and Thunder, too.
Mm-hmm. She looks like, who is he talking to?
No kidding, right? Oh.
The hair throwback. L'Oreal commercial worthy.
Hello there to LV Willie.
Hello. Nope, It's not out yet.
An hour and a half.
It'll be out in an hour and a half.
Yep.
For PST, it comes out in an hour and a half, which is where it kind of comes out everywhere.
Yes, for Pacific Standard Time, it's the 10 minutes before midnight.
Yep.
For everyone else, whatever the equivalent is there.
Yep.
An hour and a half.
Because we may be on the same time when it airs, but obviously wherever y'all live is dependent on what time it comes out for y'all.
Oh. Oh, Jillian, you watched the Gravity Falls and Luca reactions. Oh, great.
Aw, thank you, Jillian.
Nice. Thanks.
Oh, we call, which is Loki spelled backwards. Interesting.
And hello there to Gautam Dittal.
Hello. Welcome. We're currently watching episode 4, and the time is we're
right
14
there, so
minutes in. We're going to be watching 5 as well, and then the new one when it airs.
In an hour and a half.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Todd, it's interesting. You ask, is it the TVA about to say them causing it? Who knows?
Who knows?
It's an interesting trick, right? Not the relationship they usually have between the two.
Yep.
There's almost a little bit of, don't keep digging here. Don't keep digging.
Yeah.
I will have to do something I don't want to do. Stop digging.
Uh-huh.
Hey, and hello there to Alan Guerrero.
Hello.
Another hour and a half it'll be out.
We're currently watching episode 4, Loki.
Yep.
Vampires. I love that they brought vampires in.
Yeah, I love it. It's just the 2 orphan demigods. I love how this is played too. Yeah, that's what I wondered too, Jillian. It's like, I mean, they've given definite hints on Kang. Even that color thing was actually a nice hint. But we know that Kang's coming up later, so it's obviously possible. But certainly it could be a troll right there, to be sure.
I really think it would be fitting, Gutam, that it's another Loki, like King Loki or something. It's so fitting for the Loki series.
No kidding.
It's all about Loki.
I love this moment here for Loki.
Yeah. He's finally honest with himself.
Yeah.
To be able to come down from that anger after what Loki did to her, it's like...
No kidding.
It's like, sure, she doesn't punch you or anything, but no sympathy.
No kidding. The music just like emphasizing that right back in there. Yeah, exactly, Jillian. We know Kang's in Ant-Man 3, Quantumania. Ant-Man and the Wasp 2? I don't know what the right way to say that is otherwise. Because you can't call it Ant-Man and the Wasp 3, because... messy. Anyway. I think just Ant-Man and the Wasp Quantumania. Tricky. Speaking of people who are hurt and lashing out a bit there, both of them in this case.
Mm-hmm. Not bitter about that at all. Hello, Thiago.
Hello there, Thiago.
Welcome. Currently watching Loki.
Or hello there, I guess.
Hello times 3.
Well, hello there in Nepal there, Gautam.
Hmm.
God, the way he plays this.
It's breaking my reality right now. That's what he says that. That's the point. It's like it's not himself.
Mm-hmm.
Completely different experiences, different personalities.
Yep. I mean, even in the first 9 years of their lives were different.
Mm-hmm.
Even there.
She was told that she was adopted, etc.
Yep. And hello down there to Argentina.
Ah, hello, hello.
We're Pacific
Puerto Rico,
ourselves.
different Latino location. Very different location. Different Spanish, too.
Defense mechanism right back up there.
Or Mobius is so hurt by the trade. By Lodi's treason.
The light and shadow work. Oh, yeah. Some beautiful work.
Oh, yeah.
I love watching what people do with lighting. I said cinematographers.
We are Pacific.
Undersung.
So at midnight here, it'll be coming out.
Or 10 minutes before,
Yep.
anyway.
And when it comes out, it'll be the same anywhere, regardless of whatever time it is in the time zone.
Did you get them all? Verify through deletion.
That's just a very ominous picture.
Oh, God, it's so...
It's like, yeah.
So fascist authoritarian, right?
Mm-hmm.
And amusing on multiple sides. A, you're having variants do it, which is that much screwier. B, you're not actually deleting them. You're transporting them.
Uh-huh.
Like, okay.
Yeah.
This is
This is unexpected, but okay.
They sure do drink. They do. How else do they get through their day, right?
Yeah.
That's still a question I don't have answered.
What?
The whole personal overseeing of the pruning.
Try to protect you, but for very different reasons that are coming out of my mouth.
No kidding, right? Sorry about the spam that popped into there for a second. Quickly dealt with and taken care of, though. They're gone.
Yep.
For all time. Always.
Let's see, Jason, you know why E call is from Earth 616? Because it's the same number backwards, just like Loki's name in a mirror. Fun.
Interesting. That is beyond my comics knowledge, that's for sure.
Yep.
When you're trying not to make someone suspicious, not your first good move right there.
Yeah.
No, Jillian, you're not sure you can make through all of Phase 4. Yeah. So much excitement.
Yeah.
And there's so much content,
and,
too. That's the other half. Again, the amount
the world
of
has
content
expanded
we're getting.
so much.
I mean, again, prior to this year, let's ignore 2020, of course, but prior to this year, at most we had 3 movies in a year. That's it. A single one of these shows is the equivalent of 2 to 3 movies by itself. So, dang. And let me say a quick hello there to Explicit Sash and Baldy.
Hello.
Currently in the middle of episode 4. And then we'll be watching episode 5 and then the finale.
Mm-hmm. God, the scene.
Yeah. The pain right there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Jack, indeed. I mean, people have talked about how the movies are more like the big crossover events. I mean, the big events, but we've been missing all of this in-between material. Now we're finally getting it. God, I love how her voice is just broken right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's a beautiful performance.
Beautiful scene. Let's see, how many minutes? An hour and a half? Until the new one?
Yeah, just a little under that.
Yeah.
Hour and a quarter. Not sure what this Michael Jordan spam thing is going on around, but obviously I will be dumping that if anyone wants to come in and toss spam into the chat. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, very beautiful, Jack. Did a really amazing job with her.
Yeah. Speaking of our actors and their good performances. I love all the conflicting emotions in Mobius here at this point. Love that.
Yeah.
Hello there, Big A. Currently episode 4, 33 minutes into it. Then episode 5, and then the finale.
Yep.
I love that at least there
This
is some
so
pain on her face, though,
painful.
at least.
Mm-hmm. Did not expect that to happen.
No.
I remember watching this episode and I'm like, what? It's like Mobius came for Loki and they were both gonna go at it and just...
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, no. It's
Well,
like,
I mean, I didn't fall for the dead piece of it, but yes.
Well, no.
But
I
still,
was
never
debating
saw that
on
coming.
that part. It's like,
Nah. I mean, I give it a 5% chance. But still, completely out of the blue. I mean,
yeah.
like, whoa. Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
It was
me
not
too, Jack.
Mobius.
It's like-
No, I mean, Dad.
Oh.
Yeah. One of those big. No. One of those big ones. Can't do it too loud. I'll blow your ears out over the mic. That wouldn't be fun. And back to here. Still though, that moment gets you. And if you thought we were done with surprises for the episode, you don't know what episode you're watching.
Yeah, no kidding. So you could have just ended with what happened with Mobius, but no, it's worse.
I am still waiting for why they were brought down here.
Don't know.
I wonder if we'll get that answer here in the 6th episode. I think we might. Well, hello there, Utsav.
Hello, what's up? Watcher, whoever that is.
Speaking of Renslayer and her lies, this one is clearly one too.
Yeah.
Such a lie.
The one variant that got away.
And
I
caused this
think
much trouble?
he would have, yeah, it's like he would have probably thought so and kept tabs and yeah. Your one failure. Even at the one failure, she still was able to get this high up.
Mm-hmm. Which is interesting in its own right, isn't it?
Hmm.
Some more to talk about on that.
Makes you think of the animatronics from Disney.
Hey, it's going to be a new dark ride at some point, you know? They'll open up Disney World in a few years. That has been the talk, Utsav. always. As certainly I've heard a number of people who are hoping that the Spider-Man No Way Home trailer will go after Loki finishes.
Yep. That would be cool.
Yep.
No symbols in the wall like wonders and runes to prevent the use of magic. Ah, makes sense.
Oh, that would make sense, Jack. I was wondering about all the symbols, but I wasn't putting that together. I mean, they're the same symbol, though, in every spot, though, aren't they?
Yep.
Am I wrong?
Could be. It could be even more along the entire, like, TVA, because obviously you can't use magic anywhere in there.
Mm-hmm.
Which likely means whoever's in charge of this is a magic user. In order to cast
yes,
all
and the
those.
Locusts can't use magic. But again, back to my idea about it being in some kind of, like, Dyson sphere or something. The entirety of the TVA then is inside magic runes that are played across the entirety of a giant sphere, right?
But what it's a box instead of a sphere.
But not only is it stopping, well, sure. Not only is it stopping all the magic, it's stopping even the Infinity Stones from working, though. And taking out of time. It's like interesting. I love this.
Yeah,
they just start laughing at you. Hello there, Dom. About an hour out.
Oh, yep.
As I said, we're finishing episode 4. We're about to go into episode 5. God, this crushing defeat when you thought you were finally there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how that feels right there. Yeah. Because, yeah, Jack, it looked like it was black if you looked at the city view all the way at the outside, which my guess is a sphere. I mean, it's been an idea talked about building those around stars and be able to have habitats on the inside of it. Well, this looks way more complicated than that, but still.
What if it's a dome?
Sure. Whatever it is, point being. Not easy right there. Mm-hmm. You should have kept the rust in it.
Yeah.
I mean, problem is she didn't have the stance for it. She would have been completely off balance to try. Good episode, this one. Man. Stephen Ireland, why would the Infinity Stones be useless? I agree. I mean, but is it possible there's some kind of magic that can make even Infinity Stones fail to work?
It's possible.
Sure.
Because Infinity Stones work with the reality of one, wherever they're at, but if you say that the other person has power over multiple, universe across, then the stones are weaker than whoever can, manipulate multiple multiverses.
I mean, maybe somebody used Infinity Stones to make the runes over here. I don't know. I mean, there are other super powerful objects within the Marvel Comics, too, so, I mean, it's not just the Infinity Stones. Don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I hear you, Jack, on Loki disappearing when he's
Yeah.
Yeah. And Jason says, say Disney should keep doing these live-action Marvel streaming series. with young actors as they grow. Yeah, keep doing what's yep.
Yep.
I don't necessarily agree with the movies to finish off a season necessarily, because that ties them too much together. I like the more freeform method, shall we say, that they're using.
Help.
Where they could tie into a movie. You know, characters are more free-flowing between movies and this show, and now this character, which was in this show, will show up over here or over here. It's a giant connected universe, which is only too much fun. It's what... Again, way back when Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. was going and first started, that was the idea, was supposedly it would be interconnected. It was, of course, anything but. And that was sad. But
God, it would have been cool for, us to see the actual side of, S.H.I.E.L.D. and got to see a little bit of what happened, when Hydra was kind of uncovered, but it really didn't follow the movies.
As it is, it's not really MCU, sadly.
I kind of like the movies kind of introducing the characters and then the series just totally delving into them.
I'm okay either way. Well, it's interesting also. The first 3 shows very much are much more that way. I mean, following characters that are very established that we know. I mean, yes, we do introduce some new characters in each of those that are going to have more merit. I mean, Val gets introduced in Falcon Winter Soldier. We have U.S. Patriot get introduced in Falcon Winter Soldier. Possibly other people that will matter more too. But then in terms of other spots... I don't know that talking about White Vision really counts, for WandaVision.
I don't know. It's complicated.
Yeah. So I'll avoid that one. But Monica Rambeau, do you count that as introducing her character or not? Because if I've got to be in fairness, I will grant that Monica Rambeau was truly introduced in Captain Marvel, but she's a kid at that point. It's a very different Monica Rambeau.
Yeah, definitely different.
So... while you could argue that she's introduced in Captain Marvel, in a way, she's really introduced over there in that one.
Hello, Funhouse 13. And yes, that makes sense. The stones are just useless in the TVA because the stone only works within their time.
Yep, that's definitely possible. And hello there, by the way, too.
Does that work?
Does it work?
Though? No, it doesn't. Because in Avengers Endgame, they took the stones from a different timeline and moved them to theirs.
More than that, but into a different universe. To a parallel universe.
And they worked because then they unsnapped.
If the parallel universe is divergent enough, would it matter? I don't know.
Maybe it's the divergent enough piece. It's like, no, I like that idea, Funhouse 13, but it's like Endgame just kind of throws that out because they had to go grab the stones from a different universe or whatever.
I like the idea of the runes right now. I think I'm going that direction.
Yeah, that has to be some really incredible runes to stop, time stones.
But in
in
our next minute before we start up the next one, going back to that idea that we're talking about on the introducing of characters. So these ones we've had haven't been huge on introducing characters. There might be 1 or 2, which will probably be bigger. In here, Sylvie will probably we'll see later. I'm sure more. Mobius will come up. Renslayer might. But look at some of the ones we've got coming up, though. Miss Marvel is entirely that. We're complete. The whole show is focused on a character we've never seen in the MCU before. So that'll be the first one that's the complete opposite way of that. And then Hawkeye, I think, is strongly going to be that way too, because Kate Bishop has never been in the MCU before. And Kate Bishop, by all rights, is probably going to become a major player in the MCU. So
that'll be cool.
Yeah, I'd expect that to be the case. And granted, we'll see, some characters we know in there too. But yeah, Miss Marvel's going to be a big one. And then next year, we'll have multiple shows that are introducing completely new characters. She-Hulk and Moon Knight being the first of them. So there certainly will be ones that are just focused on introducing characters. And then the ones that will be with characters we already know. So everybody go ahead and get that episode 5 up there for Journey into Mystery.
Journey into Mystery.
So we'll get ready to go start that one up. This will, hey, penultimate episode. We're getting there. We're almost
that we
back
are.
there.
That we are. So,
All right,
ready?
So give you a second to pull it up while we respond to a couple
Yep.
other comments here.
Let's see. Thanos snapped the stones existence at the time they didn't exist. So you're saying that if two of the same stones, for example, 2 stones are in the same timeline, that they cease to work?
Could be.
Interesting.
And hey, hello there to Editor and Reactions. King.
Hello.
Yeah, I've been making that comment too. It does feel a little like King and Loki could be our
The new
Mephisto
Mephisto
moment.
will be like, nope.
Certainly could be.
Any
Any shows
gonna be
coming up that
female
make me
Thor love
nervous? No, I mean I'm excited for all of them. So no, I can't say there are any shows that make me nervous. The other thing is I have a heck of a lot of confidence in the MCU at this point. They have earned that level of confidence.
Yep. They might have a flop sometime, but
You're right. And even
so far I have more confidence that those do really well on it.
Yeah, and even for me, the ones that are not as good are still enjoyable movies. I mean, so at worst, they're enjoyable. You know.
Yeah.
And Jane Foster's going to be female Thor in Love and Thunder. Yes, it's going to be so cool.
Bat time.
Yes.
It's going to be so fun.
I'm happy to see Natalie Portman really coming back into the
Yes.
MCU, too. So.
It's been a long
I said, yeah.
Oh, wow. It's been a long time.
You're worried about some of the shows looking less meaty. Okay. Wonder which ones you're worried about. I mean, obviously the What If is less meaty, but that's not canon anyway. So I
Yeah,
don't think
it's meant to be like something.
Yeah, so I'm not sure which ones off the top that I could think of are going to be less meaty.
Moon Knight didn't seem too meaty in that kind of sense.
I mean, it's a character piece. I don't know what the plot is, but character-wise, I think sounds like an intriguing character that is much further away from our typical characters in the MCU for heroes.
It's definitely different.
Yeah. Well, yeah, as I said, the What If is just going to be a load of fun. Again, it's not canon.
Yeah,
so.
it's not within the universe per se. It's just some weird, like, what if this?
Yeah, and frankly, I'm happy to see them being willing to do something non-canon, because that means they're willing to potentially do other things that could be experimental that way. And I'm looking forward to Miss Marvel and Hawkeye, to be sure.
Not sure what they're going to do with Hawkeye either.
No idea, but there's some good characters in that movie coming up.
Oh, so. I love Hawkeye.
So let's get starting episode 5. Go ahead and count us on in.
Alrighty, so 3, 2, 1, start. Oh, sorry, editor reactions. I don't have
Disney
Plus.
Ow.
Hopefully, able to get that sometime soon because yeah, it's really good.
Can't say I have any tips for you. I don't.
Yeah, Disney's very tight on its shows.
I mean, I'm sure there's the ability to get it once you're an hour past or a couple hours past or whatever, but I'm sure that probably exists, but...
Oh my god, I hope not, Jason T. Please, no.
Oh, jeez,
no.
I'd be very, very surprised.
No, the episode would just be like 30 minutes and I'd be entire disappointed.
I mean...
It's like 6 episodes for Game of Thrones. And, oh god, no. Sorry.
Well, let's put it this way. I doubt the creators all of a sudden got sick of doing the show right before the 6th episode of Loki. So I think we're probably okay. Good luck, editor and reactions.
Yes.
Good luck.
Yes, if you're able to, definitely do that.
Jason says something. TVA is a non-universe meaning... Oh, yeah. The stone's talking about the universe thing. Yep.
Yeah, if they brought Gamora back up to Silas and bring Nat back. It's a different Gamora from a different multiverse. But yeah, they can bring back Nat from a different multiverse.
I was going to say, I don't think I agree, Todd. Todd, you say that Thanos snapped the stones out of existence. No, he just, like, completely disintegrated them. I think is what was said in Endgame.
Yeah.
So it's not that they don't exist, it's just that kind of like they're disintegrated and spread wide, so you'd have to like somehow recoalesce them.
Oh no, that's not what I understood. I
thought that's
understood
what
that he used them to a point where they were completely useless and just.
Well, anyway,
something happened.
Whatever. But that's what I thought. Anyway, hello there to Unbelieved.
Hello.
And hello there to Padmonbon. Let's see. Let's try that again. Padmonabon. There we go. And anyway, the question on how long until the episode. It is just under an hour until episode 6. Right now we're watching episode 5, so feel free to join us on episode 5 right now. Mm-hmm. And yeah, that answers your question too, Vic, right? Yes. But you can join us for episode 5 right now.
Yep. And hello,
and hello there to Vic. And hey, hello there to Fairmont. Good to see you again. So yeah, and time for episode 5 right here.
Yep.
So go watch the penultimate episode with us again, and then we'll go catch the finale.
Mm-hmm. Funhat13 says they were atomized. The stones, yep.
Atomized. And there you go. Thanks, Funash. Yeah, that was roughly my memory. Thank you.
Guys, look at all this destruction.
Oh, jeez. No kidding.
The hair.
Yeah. It's funny how small Alioth is really made in here. Because in the comics, to my knowledge, Alioth was huge. Alioth actually intimidated people like Kang the Conqueror, and Alioth had a whole bunch of the different universes, the timeline kind of things that were all his own, that he held domination over.
That's big.
Yeah, here he's just kind of like a guard dog, which is interesting. Wouldn't be the first time the MCU does something like that, but it's an interesting change. We're just watching episode 5, Fanash.
Yep.
I said, then we're watching episode 6 when it comes out, but at that point you'll probably want to tune away then.
Yep.
But right now we're in 5. Hello there, G. Hello there in India.
Hello. We're currently watching episode 5, 4 minutes in. If you want to join, then we'll watch the new one.
Yep. No worries, Fanash.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. Super believable.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, let's not trust her.
No kidding, right? Probably she needs information, and you gotta go ahead and do what you can to get it, right? You wonder what some of these structures are, right?
Mm-hmm. Don't die. It's a good plan.
Simply, don't die.
Those weird birds.
I love it, and yet they're actually balls that just kind of are like up in there.
Yeah.
Hello there to Nerd of Marvel and Star Wars and Jurassic World. Ooh, that's a name.
That's a long name. Good name.
As for Padmonabon, already said hello there to you, but I said hello there again.
Yeah, when you don't find an alligator Loki strange. That says something about your life.
Yes, Padmonabon, we're watching episode 5 right now. Episode 6 in a little under an hour. That's the schedule right there over in terms of Pacific Standard Time, with the current being 11 o'clock Pacific.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, headless chicken, something like that. They're cool creatures, by the way. One of the more neat little designs we've actually used in here. I mean, let's be honest, we were on an alien world and didn't actually see anything all that alien over there.
Yeah.
Other than colors, but those creatures. Oh, I love they have a good laugh on there. Yeah. This group is fun.
Yes.
And you're like, whoa, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Uh-huh.
Jack, yeah.
So
looks like an egg on top and a chicken on the
egg.
bottom. Which came first? That Thanos copter apparently is a good old comics
A
reference.
comic reference, yep.
All kinds of Easter eggs you get to toss in. I mean, this episode is full of Easter eggs, of course. Hey, maybe that'll be one of our spin-off shows we get sometime, Jack. Yeah, the head and the little tiny.
Yep.
Yep, right there. The lines in there. It's good times. Well,
In a
that's
way,
just like an
yes.
inside joke to them all.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all know. We've been there. It's funny. I really didn't think we were gonna be back over here in the TVA in episode 5.
Yeah.
So it's like they did surprise me with that one. Hello there, Odira.
Hello.
It's a little after 11 o'clock Pacific. We're watching episode 5. The finale will be coming out in like 45 minutes.
Yes, because it comes out 10 minutes before the hour.
Yep.
Yeah, Jack, it'd be really interesting to see how young Loki or Kid Loki killed Thor.
Mm-hmm.
And why.
Hey, you want a kids show for everyone?
There you go.
Kids show?
Kid Loki. It ends with him killing Thor.
I know,
Really
no kidding,
bloodily,
right?
too.
Kid Loki killing Thor. It's a good show. Oh, man. While you're for other kids' show, how about Kid Sylvie running from the TVA again and again and again in Armageddon and Armageddon. Whew. Yikes. I love that running on the wall right there, too.
Hey, yep, stalling for time. That's what Miss Minutes is doing.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. Evie got the comic knowledge for us there, it sounds like. So, Kid Loki turned into a snake and then stabbed Thor in the throat. Yo. Oh, never mind. Evie not with the comic knowledge.
Ah.
Evie trying to play their own Loki here. Sounds a very Loki thing to make that up. I love that move. And she took the thing with her. Yeah. It's like, nice move.
As they're like, okay, so pruned.
Yeah. Considering everybody thinks that's death, it doesn't make any sense to them.
It's kind of like, okay, that was easy. Pressing that was easy button.
Which is why if she then shows up again later, or other people say something, those are going to be people that might question it a little more, having just seen that.
A Marvel version of Rugrats. Oh, Lord.
I love the alligator in here. I just love the bloody Loki alligator.
Mm-hmm.
And all the reactions we get and how much you read into these different things.
Yeah.
It's painful.
Those juice spots.
I love that comment too. I mean, thinking he's different. Sounds terrified. Ooh. Love that.
It's kind of odd when he says that when... I think she's also gender fluid. They don't really say it.
We don't know about her.
Yeah,
whether
that's
she's
true.
gender fluid
Is,
or
but
which way she identifies.
she
I mean, we know Loki's gender fluid, but hard to say. But regardless, that's certainly how she's wanting to, you know.
Wait, does anyone remember when I made up the Spider Wanda thing during the WandaVision stream? Oh,
jeez, that's been a while. Right
yeah.
I
don't remember what specifically you said, though.
Oh, it's been a while.
I do remember
the
that.
memory's there, but... Yeah, no kidding, right? Yes, Jack. I love this Loki. The Beyonders. Oh, that's an interesting thing there, Todd.
Interesting, which could leave the Infinity Stones useless.
Interesting.
Did we say hi to Todd? I don't know if we said hi to Todd yet. Hi, Todd.
Yeah.
We did.
Todd's been around for a while now.
Oh, okay. Hi again, then.
As for VC Lego, I have not. So hello there to
hi.
VC Lego. It's like, yeah, Todd's been around for a little while here. Set up for a Secret Wars where one of them made an appearance. Yeah, cool. Certainly could. This is cool. Now, how many of those moments do you pause and look at right there?
Mm-hmm.
It's also where she saw a number of interesting pieces.
Oh my god. Somehow that car fits Mobius. Just a type of bureaucratic dad.
No, she's Mobius at this point. Just jump into a stranger's car. Back to this whole father figure relationship he has.
Yep.
I love the Sphinx, and I don't really know if, I mean, maybe it's Greek architecture sitting back in the background there.
I don't know, but there was definitely a Sphinx. That I recognize.
Oh, the worst melodrama, right?
It's like, I'm embarrassed.
Go alligator, Loki.
Mm-hmm. You don't mess with alligator Loki, that's for sure.
Let's see. Hello there to Mariah Pandy. Not sure what you said because it's been retracted, but hello there anyway. And VC seems to be envious of my hair. I'm assuming VC's a male that can't grow good hair. Okay. I'm assuming that's what that is.
It's funny, the gender myth of, like, girls' hair. There is no really girls' hair.
No kidding. It's called hair. What a concept.
Yeah. It's just society and how,
and it depends.
Males have shorter, females have longer, even though it's...
But it's also interesting. It depends where in the world you are, too.
Yep.
Like, for instance, let's talk about high heels. You know that actually started as males?
Yep. Makeup also started as males, too, in history.
It was actually a high-class male thing that wore heels. Women didn't wear heels at that point.
Yep.
You want to talk about the funky things that have changed throughout our time. No, I do not wear heels, but that's another matter. That doesn't even sound fun. So do you think we'll see any of the others here today? Think we'll see Kid Loki again in the 6th episode?
I don't think so.
Because it's interesting how it disappears, Same with Alligator Loki. It's like I could see them pop up again sometime. I don't know when, though.
I don't know. I kind of felt like a really good parting.
Yeah, it was. Back to Marvel having tons of open threads they could use in the future if they want.
I didn't see the key moment when classic Loki can teleport, so he might not have died with the cloud. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. True. Certainly could be. Hey, Loki's are masters at survival.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I mean, let's also note that the classic Loki specifically is the one who created such a good representation of himself there that it fooled even the mad Titan Thanos into thinking that he was dead. So he is a master at that kind of trickery as well. So counting him and being sure that he's dead would be a mistake right there, I think.
Very hard.
So could he be alive? Oh, most certainly. Doesn't mean he'll pop up in episode 6, though.
True.
But he might. Or might somewhere else. Who knows?
Yeah, also doesn't mean it's good.
Oh, love it.
Do they, the question, does the class of Loki even understand what Gator Loki's even saying? Not just making it up.
I mean, it's what brings our alligator Loki so much to life and so much more fun. Yeah. About that plan. You are right, Stephen Ireland. He's also a top-notch actor to get for just one episode. There's that. Always makes you wonder when you see a big actor pop in for just something small, but you never know.
It's so interesting how that thing seems to speed up time on everything it touches.
Speaking of Aslos
like you saw the boat.
Mm-hmm. I love that. What's the big difference between cannibalistic marauders and cannibalistic pirates anyway? Anyone?
Good question.
Why did they have to be cannibals? I love that.
Mm-hmm.
Their little talk about our Loki. See, weird to even call him our Loki because the original our Loki is dead.
Yeah, he's not.
Classic Loki spinoff. Yeah, it'd be fun.
I was like, what?
I love it. It's best just not to, just go with it. Mobius's amusement. Yeah, you would be amused a little.
Number Time Theater 38.
Well, yeah, Stephen Ireland, I'd agree with you on the whole sea land thing, except they were saying it as if both could be in the car.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I could make a Gallivant joke about pirates of the land. But
next to the sea.
But not the word sea. Yes.
Because you know too much.
Love the attitude in there.
Every in existence depends on it, so...
And I'm going to taunt the shit out of you right now.
Yes.
Yeah. And if you're going to leave me alive... But see, you would expect her to pop up here in the finale because of all this. I mean, she's clearly trying to get there as well.
Yep.
Whether we see Mobius or whatnot, it's an interesting, messy question. Because we know what Mobius is going to do in episode 6, but if we see that, I don't know. Again, we could see him busting B-15 out in the button, though. That's more like what I'd expect.
Mm-hmm.
Game within the game. Wheels within wheels. Jason T.
The TVA, the Ravana's tie.
I really don't think we're going to go ahead and see that in retcon the Infinity War death. I really don't think so. I mean, I had the question originally when it happened whether he was really dead, but we were pretty solid on that point. And we have a new Loki we can follow at this point, so I don't think we're going to retcon that death in our timeline. It can be a different Loki coming back, but I don't think we'll ever bring that one back from death. But who knows? It feels almost meta on the costumes, considering how uncomfortable costumes can be. Interesting point, Jack. The left-handed, right-handed thing. That's interesting.
It's also an interesting point that he has a blanket, but do frost giants get cold?
There are a lot of frost giant questions here in terms of all that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Things. Let's see. Hello there to Dark Polo, and hello there to Joe Skins.
Hello.
I think the big bad of the show will be Candace.
Mm-hmm.
Dark Polo says, what's been the favorite out of the 3 Disney Plus shows? Falcon Winter Soldier would be my current answer.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And you've moved from WandaVision to Falcon and Winter Soldier, so
Although
we're both on the same
close.
page for the moment.
And we agreed that it depends on the last movie as to which one, the last episode.
Right. As I said, Loki is hard to make a full comparison without the last episode.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's possible. I don't think Loki will overtake that with it, but I'm certainly, as I said, been loving it. And hey, hello there to SoundCloud Man 1. Yes, so excited indeed. And we're almost up to the finale.
Soon. 20 more minutes. 20 more minutes? Yeah, 20 more. No.
Yeah, 20 minutes.
20 minutes, yeah.
Evie prefers Loki so far.
Ah.
Nice, nice. I love Tom Hiddleston over here, too.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I love how he says journey. He doesn't just say this fight. It's on your journey as a whole, right? Really cool to be able to conjure stuff up and create stuff on the fly. Just don't get Ralph Bonered by Loki. Yes, let's hope not.
Yeah, let's know.
Yeah. I love that's a great callback reference to episode 1 because that was what Loki was talking about all the time, was burning this down, burning that down.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that is what the callback is to there. Back to deflecting from things with humor, right?
Yep.
Funny enough, you'd think Loki would do that more than he does. Mobius far more deflects with humor, though. Mm-hmm. From anything that gets to him too much. And Dr. Stephen Harlan's going for the rabbits there, so WandaVision being the favorite for Dr. Stephen Harlan. Yes, Marvel is delivering time after time, indeed. I think, I'd agree we're in pretty safe hands. I remember hearing about some people talk about the pressure of actually doing a movie or doing a show within the MCU. There's just like that added pressure of being the first person to just screw it up. Because it's been such a behemoth that you would be the one to actually screw it up finally.
That would be bad.
I think I've heard at least a few of them talk about that kind of pressure sitting on them as well. I mean, that's an incredible pressure, by the way. I mean, and who else has that kind of pressure? There are 24 movies, almost 3 full completed shows now. Try to tell me what else has that kind of pressure of that much that people consider solid. And, like, really screwing it up. I mean, no one's going to talk about The Incredible Hulk or Dark World or whatnot as completely screwing it up. They each have their merit, for instance, or whatever other movie you want to call, Personally, I like Dark World. It's on the lower half of MCU movies, no doubt, but I think Thor: Dark World is underrated, personally.
Yeah.
I mean, its villain is cringy, to say the least. It's just not a good villain.
God, this is just so incredible. How he created a freaking Asgard out of his powers.
Ain't it awesome?
Even if it's just an illusion, I
know. I mean, it's great. Meanwhile, the real him is actually over there.
Yeah.
Well, look what you did with the bloody building a little bit ago. Yeah, no kidding. They're stronger than we realized, right? But it's interesting that comment, too. Yes. Again, and how much older he is, how much more time he's had to train.
God, look at those
And
details.
Clearly his focus has heavily been that kind of power right there. That so made me think Guardians a bit with them holding the hands right there. The end of Guardians of the Galaxy. Mm-hmm. Where all the Guardians are holding hands to increase the power. Yep. That's what it made me think of a little there.
He's like, it reminds me of a cat with a laser pointer trying to get at it, but he just can't get it.
Indeed. It's nice.
What did he say?
Glorious purpose.
Glorious purpose.
And laughed too. Boom. Right down. Dark Polo, episode 5, almost over. Then it's going to be time for the finale of Loki.
13 minutes.
Yeah, definitely hoping classic Loki survives. You know, Evie, I think I'd agree. A lot of the early stuff does get a little underrated. Sure, I'd agree with that. Like Iron Man 2, I think it's underrated as well. Again, certainly had its problems, but... And if the original Captain America grew on me, that's true for both of us. You know, upon the later Captain America movies, funny enough. Glorious purpose. Your daughter says that before every gymnastics competition. That's cool.
Nice.
That's fitting. Glorious purpose. Didn't they say... It came up during the Euros, I think. I remember some news article popped. I think some commentator used it in talking about one of the teams early on in the Euros. By the way, speaking of the different music for the credits, it's like, oh, this is probably one of my favorite pieces for going into. It's just laden with emotion here. No?
Mm-hmm. Oh, we're gonna find out what's behind the cloud.
10 minutes. Evie says Captain America is the most underrated movie in the entire MCU.
It was good.
It's
still the weakest out of all the Captain America movies so far, and that probably doesn't help it.
Yeah, but you're comparing it to Winter Soldier and Civil War.
I know, but it's like it's not its fault. It is good. It's just that the other two Captain Americas are like, wee.
Yeah. But I'm not gonna. As I said, I'm gonna probably go Thor 2: Dark World for the most underrated, though. And that's not because I think Thor 2: Dark World is better than Captain America. I don't, because I think Thor 2: Dark World, where people rate it, is way, way down there. And I think there's a lot of good character moments in there. I mean, that's what's good in it. It's the character stuff.
Good question, Jack. Whose bank statement it is from the 1970s? There's a lot,
of interesting
I'd so love to
in there.
just pause everything and just kind of figure out what is what might be referencing what, because every scene there's just oodle loads of information to just figure out.
Indeed. Evie, I agree. People do underrate both of the Thor movies, the first two. Funny enough, I'd say probably the most overrated movie in the MCU is Thor Ragnarok. Ooh. That's controversial opinion right there, folks. I'd also say, while we're talking underrated movies, Avengers: Age of Ultron. There's a lot of good character stuff in there.
I really
and
like
else.
that
It's
movie.
Definitely underrated.
First time we really get to interact with Wanda.
Hey, we can catch up on some comments that we may have missed now that we're just in credits mode here. Let's see, Evie saying you can't wait for Hawkeye, She-Hulk, lesser extent Miss Marvel, and that's only counting. Well, you're counting She-Hulk, so that's more than just this year right here. That's next year right there.
I'm still looking forward to She-Hulk because I want to see more of that fourth wall break.
Yes, by the original fourth wall breaker.
Yep.
Because she did it before Deadpool ever did.
I can do some real fun with that.
Yes, indeed.
Maybe we're gonna make that series a little bit more lawyerly type, considering her main personality is a lawyer. One day we can go for that genre of the show.
Evie's comment on Secret Invasion, I think I'd probably agree. For all the shows coming up, Secret Invasion intrigues the heck out of me, considering what the nature of it is. The fact that it's in a show and not like major crossover movies surprises me too. So it's just a setup for some major crossover movies. I don't know,
but I hope they bring in a lot of people for that, considering
what it is.
I don't know, because it could just be bring in 2 people and just focusing in on that.
No, I mean, again, Secret Invasion was one of Again, not that I've read it, but I know of it. I mean, Secret Invasion is one of the major crossover events like that. So, yeah, I know, it's interesting. I mean, it defies the expectation of the shows being kind of the 8 pieces in between the major crossover events, right? What else do we got in here?
Set up the Young Avengers.
Oh, actually, I think we've caught most of this in here.
We still have 8 minutes until the next.
That's not much. Todd, something, every end credit song has been great. Yeah, and they're all different here in Loki, too. Again, as the same, as opposed to Falcon Winter Soldier, where they're all the same for the first 5. The 6th one is different, but... So I thought that was an interesting piece, too. Let's see. Oh, and you watched Cruella. That definitely enjoyed Cruella.
Oh, that was fun.
Yes.
I loved the ingenuity of that movie, Cruella. It was really well done. Especially, we watched 101 Dalmatians again, and it's like, there wasn't much to really work with. But, they did really great on Cruella.
Oh, and Emma Stone's acting in that, too. Oof. Dang.
Beautiful.
And that's one hell of a performance, too, right there, to give with everything that goes through. It's like, yeah, no, it was good. It was definitely good. Stephen Harlan hoping for Hulkling to show up in She-Hulk. Yes, I've heard more talk about that. People hoping for some of the other young Avengers to potentially pop up in spots. So, yeah. How would you do the Skrull thing in the MCU anyway? I don't know. I mean, the very fact that we know Skrulls exist, we know Secret Invasion is coming up as a MCU show, what kind of rugs are they going to pull out from under us when they do that? Guess what? That character's actually been a Skrull.
That's going to be weird.
You can't do that to me. You can't make that person a Skrull. No.
That would just be weird if they made some of the people that, main people Skrulls. That would...
Hawkeye's always been a Skrull.
He could. He doesn't have some special power like that. See?
They can get away with things like that even on the special power people in ways or whatever. I don't know. I don't know it well enough, but still, it's like. Oh, I didn't see the Korg and Deadpool reaction to the Free Guy trailer. I heard something just about it, but I haven't seen it yet. They did a little promotion thing on the Free Guy trailer. I mean, Ryan Reynolds, is doing the Free Guy, so and also Deadpool, so yeah.
That should be fun.
And then Taika, since Taika plays Korg, had a little thing for that trailer.
See you later, Stephen Harlan. You'll enjoy the episode tomorrow.
Oh yeah, no, I said. Definitely don't go watch it without your spouse.
Yeah.
Bad move right there. That's why Natalia's here.
Yeah.
We can watch it together. So, I mean, heck, we've watched the entirety of the MCU together, so.
Yes. Ever since the first one.
Yep.
That's a long time ago.
It is a long time ago now.
Hi, Stephen Harlan.
So to Stephen Harlan, have a magical day, night, whatever you want to say, and may the force be with you. Always. Let's see, what do we got? 5 minutes, everyone. 5 minutes to places. 5 minutes to places.
So, between Kang and King Loki, which is the villain? That is the question.
Or neither of the, or none of the above.
None of the above. Okay,
it's Deadpool.
Fine.
That would be the ultimate troll for you, right? Hey, everyone! You probably were expecting someone else. It's me. It's Deadpool.
That's the way MCU introduces Deadpool, right?
Right.
The chaos of Loki and its epitome. Thought the last episode with all the Lokis fighting was crazy. Nope.
No kidding. Yeleva. Who is Yeleva? Why is that name just not working for me off the bat? Yeleva. That is still not working for me. I Googled that and then it stopped popping up anything.
Maybe it means Yelena.
Oh, Yelena.
Do you mean Yelena, Glitch TV? Let's see. Jack says here's something for y'all to consider. Remember the end of Infinity War post-credits that does Hill call Nick Fury? Everyone knows him as Fury. Hill called him Nick twice. Not sure what that means.
Okay. So he's Nick Fury. I'm not catching what you're trying to get
Valentina.
at there.
That was a scroll. Yeah, I can see that.
Oh, so many interesting things you could do, right? Mm-hmm. Oh, the Valentina's a scroll. Oh, interesting. That could be interesting. Putting her behind everything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Todd Riddell, you're talking about Yelena. Ah, okay.
Yeah, Yelena was Black Widow's sister.
Yep. Well, in matter of speaking.
Let's see.
But we're not going to talk much about Black Widow at the moment, so we'll
nope.
Avoid that. Do we watch Mortal Kombat? No, we have not.
Yeah, I agree with you, Jack, that King Loki is the villain this season because this is the Loki series.
I am still holding out for Kang. Hey, I rode that Mephisto train all the way there. I'm going to go ahead and get on the Kang train, too. I'm okay with being wrong.
It's still not to the epicness of Mephisto, though.
Oh, well, of course not. And nor anywhere near the level of hinting we had toward Mephisto.
Yeah, no. One more minute, guys. One more minute.
Of course, those are the people that pulled the boner thing on us, too, so...
Yeah. With the President Loki here, we all thought it was our Loki because it looks like, it's Tom Hiddleston, kind of dressed similarly.
Didn't actually think it was our Loki. Thought it was just going to be a variant Loki we were going to take down in one of the episodes. Because before the show started, I thought we would just be taking out, okay, let's take out this variant Loki and this variant Loki and this one, which is anything but what the show ended up being. But that was my thought, so that was just one of the Lokis we'd have to take down.
Nah, I was thinking that it might have been our Loki for some reason. He had to try to become leader wherever he was.
Yeah. Two ideas that were both not right.
Nope. God, that was such a mess. With them betraying each other. And our Loki just kind of covering his face in embarrassment.
Okay, it is 11:50, and we have the final
it is
one.
Out.
For all time?
For all time.
Always. That's a fitting name for the last one.
Yes.
And it is not longer. I thought this one might be longer to hit more toward the length of Falcon and the Winter Soldier. It means the show as a whole is shorter than Falcon and the Winter Soldier.
Alrighty, so go pull up your episode from Disney Plus.
Just probably by the order of 10, 15 minutes.
Refresh if you're still on it, because it'll pop up.
It's interesting. The show will be on the order of a good 15 minutes shorter than Falcon and the Winter Soldier as a whole.
Interesting.
Yes, Todd, it's going to be Mephisto. We all know it.
This time.
So everybody get that episode up so we can go ahead and start.
Yeah, I agree. I wish it were longer, too, Pheromone.
I want it to be for all time. Always.
This is 24-hour episode.
As soon as you finish it, it'll just jump up a bonus 7th episode. Right? That's secretly hidden on there that can't pop up until it has a credit of you having watched the 6th episode.
There we go. Actually,
that would be cool. Can you imagine a hidden episode that, it doesn't just pop up so everyone sees it, but as soon as you finish watching it, then you can see. Anyway, so we'll assume everyone's got it up because there haven't been any problems for anyone throughout this whole time. So I'm going to assume it's all good. So we'll start counting in, and I certainly didn't see anybody toss anything in the chat saying there's a problem. So we'll figure you're good, and we're going to start it up.
So 3, 2, 1, go.
One last previously on.
Oh, and we start with you're born to be a king, Loki. You're born to bring... See, it is King Loki for this one because... Right. That would be such irony.
No kidding.
Oh my god, and what's her name? If it is King Loki, she's gonna feel really bad.
Yeah.
That Loki was controlling.
Once upon a time. Oh, well, hello there, Geek Girl.
Hello,
we
Geek
just
Girl.
are starting up the finale here. So you're just in time. Go ahead and put like 42
We're still in
seconds
the previously on section.
Yep. But, okay, way back, the original rumor was that Loki Season 2 would be in January of next year. Now, that was a rumor. It was a leak based off of a place that blah, 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 blah. If it is true, that means it still comes out before we actually get to Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness, which would be interesting. And very quick, too. Interesting questions. But with all the other delays and everything else, who the heck knows, right? We'll probably have an idea at the end of this if I had to make a guess. That music is Captain America and other stuff. Oh, wow. Dance off, bro.
Yep.
Oh, this is cool. Gotta play this again.
Shh. Nice.
We are
We're
so gonna have
hitting
to play
clips
this again.
of all the characters we were seeing as it went from the different movies.
Yes. And yet the whole thing was played to our music at the end of Endgame with Cap and Peggy, though. No? It was interesting that the music was that, of all things.
Interesting.
Do you think they hit anything we don't know yet in there?
Ooh, that's pretty.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Yes, nice.
Love that quote.
Still, you think they hit anything from the future in here? I'm still curious if they did. Oh, this is cool, by the way. Definitely going to play that one through a couple times. Very, very
So
cool.
this is where they are.
The end of time. Time is a loop. And look at this. No music on this one. Well, there's
Geek
music.
Girl
It's
makes
actually
you
very
think of the
subtle.
world between worlds. Interesting. That makes sense that going through space and time, considering the TVA is kind of timekeepers. So yeah, I would agree with that.
Yes. World Between Worlds, the Star Wars Rebels reference. It does a bit. Bringing in all those different pieces into there with the voices, too. Agreed, I can see that.
Yeah, the Green Wizard of Oz. Yeah, I can definitely see that.
Finally! This is, from the trailer, the cracks that we saw through that whole architecture. All the way here from the finale. I mean, it had to come in eventually. I've been wondering where it was. Imagine if you heard Toby Maguire say pizza time. Maybe it was there. It was just covered underneath other things. Convince me out of it. Oh, the music is way more ominous today.
It's been decades to getting to this point, and you're there. You're finally there.
Yeah. Although, is it really true to say before you existed? I mean, time is weird in this sense. So, kind of.
This door's open. Okay.
The hooded figures here.
Mm-hmm.
2 of them. Was that knives?
Interesting.
Knives on the one?
Yeah, I agree. The tone is so ominous.
Kind of like Loki knives.
The darkness is so ominous, too. Oh my god! Oh my god! It is it!
He. Sure he did.
Mm-hmm.
Problem is, he's grown a lot since there.
Mm-hmm.
Back to the sacred timeline being a load of BS. We're allowed. Sure, you can have this timeline of your own. We don't care.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The danger of being able to erase your memories.
Problem is, you can't trust it.
No kidding, you can't.
Yeah, too good to be true.
Ooh, that was so patronizing.
No kidding. But yeah, no, you can't trust it.
No,
Put it back in there, erase your memories.
It's gonna erase your
prune
memories.
right
How the
back.
hell would you even know?
Yeah.
Look at this file loading. That is so old school computer right there. Miss Minutes really really is traveling between them?
Apparently.
I figured it was just different instances.
Yeah, I thought it could.
Interesting. Wow, that's intriguing that this is the same Miss Minutes jumping through
Yeah.
time and moving.
Yeah.
Wow.
So it's not like it can be in different places like an AL program. This is very different.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought so too, Todd. You also thought that was clock faces under the hoods. Yeah, me too. It's like it looked like a flat thing, and I thought maybe there was a mark on it, but I couldn't tell for sure. So that was your thought too. The clocks, you see the pendulums up above.
Three timekeeper statues. One of them destroyed. So there are three timekeeper statues that are intact, and the fourth one that was destroyed.
Would it be the same one they decapitated back over there underground?
No, because there are three statues. See, that are perfectly fine.
Oh, you're right.
But
there
there's
are three
a
fine.
fourth. That's
You're
wrong.
right. You're right. Well, the person who created the three, then. I mean, if you go comics, there was a.
Or they created it together and he
Well,
betrayed them all.
Right, but in the comics, He Who Remains was the one who created the three timekeepers. Of course, they actually.
He
were
Who
real
Remains
people.
of the four timekeepers.
No, it was just the name of the character, I think. Although, with Loki being able to be fake people, he could look whoever. Or it could be who it looks like it should be.
Yeah, agree, Todd. Seems like the Matrix idea.
Yeah, a little Matrix Reloaded there. Exactly, Todd. Unless it's Loki making himself look that way.
You're like,
It's a great way to introduce him, by the way. I'm still, as much as I was saying it was Kang and all, I'm still holding my breath a little because Loki can make himself look like whoever.
not easy to kill.
Yeah, you keep hitting at him, but it can just be a projection too. Which should also be a Loki power.
Yeah, although he's supposedly doing the time jump thingies that we've seen them do.
Yeah, it does feel time jumping.
It still could be projection. like, you're right.
That's why I'm just, I just holding the breath a little bit there.
Yeah.
Regardless, it's an introduction to Kang any which way, because even if it's a Loki pretending to be Kang...
But how are they going to succeed
then
here if
it still would have
Kang?
to be someone who knew Kang.
Too many questions.
She doesn't exactly want that name there.
Mm-hmm.
So odd right now. It's like the music, the demeanor, and everything. It's completely in contrast with Kang here.
Mm-hmm.
The pen. Oh, she's from FDR High School. Is that the idea?
Oh.
Because I remember that pen, seemed significant there. Yeah, it's a good way to convince them. Yeah, it's pretty convincing. This means she even knew her own past. It's like, dang.
Yeah.
That's a script of what's about to be said.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man, I'd like to pause that.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but if so, that means you're okay with everything having come to here, bud. Mm-hmm. If that's really your claim.
Yeah.
And if so, why? No? It's called if so, why are you good with it?
Mm-hmm.
It does have that Matrix Reloaded feel there. 'Cause, 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 And hello there to Mox with a bad joke there, huh? It's like, I'm not sure what the point of it is randomly being tossed in there, but okay.
Did the episode come out?
Oh.
It's so yep.
Is
it
that,
already did.
maybe that's what Mosh was
Yes,
getting
on Disney
at.
Plus.
Yeah, we're 16 and a half minutes in.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hello there to MD Sajad Khan.
Hello.
Well, it would look to be Kang at this point.
Yeah. Sounds like it's Kang, but still not entirely sure.
Find out later. All of that. I mean, considering how long you've been lying to him, I think you betrayed him a long time before.
Yeah.
Well,
And she was right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Definitely very excited on this episode.
Yeah, I'm
And hello there in
sad.
Indiana.
It is good.
Yeah. Some good drama here, too.
Mm-hmm.
So where do you think she's going?
I don't know.
And when and where do you think she'll show up again?
Good question.
King the Conqueror. Oh, that's cool. That's an old TVA computer.
Yeah.
I'm the good Kang.
Yeah.
That one's not so good. Mm-hmm. I love Kang. Kang is fun off the bat.
Yeah.
Hi, hello there to B9C
B96,
and
yeah.
Summer Tracking
Looks like
Message.
Kang is the villain.
Ah, yes. Asshole out there. Goliath, sorry. Get my name off. So the Kang in Quantumania, I think it's this Kang or a different variant of Kang?
Good question.
Unsurprisingly.
Well, if he orchestrated them to get there, then this might have been his plan. Pass it on.
Might not be the first or second or third time he's done this either. It's business. Yeah. Yeah, dog could still be a Loki variant.
Could still be. So metaphor, hell is paved with good intentions.
Yeah. The road to hell.
Okay, what's he thinking? What's he noticing? That lead line that they always tried to avoid at all costs.
Of course.
Oh. So it crossed to a point where he can't tell anymore?
Look at the timeline branching right there. That's cool.
Yeah.
Not really.
It's not going to feel satisfying.
No kidding, right?
See, we actually killed the good Kang.
Relatively speaking, seems to be a well-intentioned Kang.
Yeah, the well-intentioned Kang.
Boom. Multiverse now. Oh, look at it branching. Way beyond the red line.
Uh-huh.
Always. Geek Girl, from what he was saying earlier, sounds like he was talking about other versions of himself.
Yeah.
It's interesting for our Loki to be on the other side of someone just like himself.
Yeah.
I mean, the number of times he's done that to Thor.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I suppose this Loki less times, but point being.
Well, yeah. Well, he's done that.
Yeah.
Kind of ish the third
He
grown-up.
still has. I mean,
yeah.
This Loki still went through the events of the movie Thor. Yes, Loki said, who fills the void? My guess is we'll take a while till we can answer that one. For sure. He wasn't sent back to that TVA, huh? Or he was sent back to the TVA before they were freed. Take your pick, right?
Good question. Oh. He's sent to a different. Oh, man.
Oh, what a mess.
This is probably not the good king. Or goodish king.
Oh, and that's how we'll finish this out. I mean, cliffhanger for you there.
Yeah. Okay.
Multiverse of madness indeed, Todd. But of course, we also know Kang's going to pop up over into Quantum Mania, so there's some stuff there too, I'm sure. But
Ooh.
Waiting for any potential buttons here. I'd be surprised not to get a button. After all, every show's had one.
It's like,
it's a very MCU kind of thing.
He had to have been put in a different one. It's like, no.
No kidding, right?
Which made sense why they were kind of like, okay, there are branches. What are we doing to stop it? You know,
it was
which
really
didn't
weird.
make sense, yeah. Until you realize that, oh, he's somewhere else.
Yeah. Speaking of setting up things in the future, right?
And in this one, he's not doing the facade of there being 3 founders or whatever.
No kidding.
He wants all the prestige.
Yep. The birth of the multiverse, indeed.
Oh, yeah.
It sounds like the MCU really was going that there was really one timeline that would eliminated the others. I really thought it was going to be fake on that, and it was just a pool of the area. Or
it kind of sounds like if there are any others, it was way too far away, because this one was created way too quickly. Like, it would have branched out from his death, not necessarily prior, unless he was somehow holding it, and that released it on all time.
Don't know. Jack, where's every floor a different dimension? Don't know. Never understood what the different floors were. Yeah. They have all the cool different letter numbering going on them. I was always curious. Guess I'll have to wait for season 2 on that one. Maybe we'll get an answer then. Only a 7 out of 10, Matthew Finn. I really like this one. This was good. Oh, and by the way, hello there, Matthew Finn. I think it's the first time you popped in there. So hello there.
Oh, there's a button.
Oh.
Loki will return in season 2.
Well, yes. I mean,
nice.
There's official confirmation of season 2 for you. Wow, that was got to be one of the smallest buttons ever right there.
Yeah.
I thought there'd be a bit more of a button than that.
The entire Loki series, I would rate it a 9 out of 10.
Can you tell us when really season 2 is coming? Can we have like a time frame of season 2?
I still think I like Falcon and the Winter Soldier better, though.
I think I'm still going to go that way.
Speaking of. So this is the scene where we've seen Lady Loki again. We might be seeing a different version of her. My goodness. This is going to get crazy quick.
Different variants of anyone, really.
So.
Well, that was a button. It was just an incredibly tiny button.
Yeah, the stamp of Loki will return to season 2.
I think I'm sitting around I think I'm sitting at 9, maybe? A 9?
That's where I'm going to sit, yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm sitting at 9 out of 10.
Matthew Finn, 7 out of 10. Glitch TV, 8.8 out of 10. And Geek Girl, 9.5 out of 10.
Entire series, a 9.5 rating.
Yep.
Nice.
This is gonna create madness for sure. Like, I can tell why it's Doctor Strange in the multiverse of
anybody
madness.
that predicted every bit of how that finale went, I'm impressed that you got really lucky in it. But
let's see, Pheromone, 9.5 out of 10 too. Definitely scoring mostly high.
Yeah.
Between 7 and 9.5.
Indeed.
Whew.
Well, once this has been a few days, we can go ahead and put out a trailer for, Spider-Man eventually. Or a teaser, really. I mean, we'll do a teaser first.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of the way we do things, right?
Even though the teasers are usually trailery.
I
I remember when teasers were like, you saw a bit of the title or like something really up close of something that you couldn't make any sense of, and it was just a few seconds long. But now teaser trailers are much longer than that.
Yeah, they'd still want to wait at least a good few days on this, so as to not potentially spoil anything from this on it. Mm-hmm. So maybe next week, you think, on a teaser?
Next week, yeah.
Because again, it's the only. I said, as far as movies this year, it's the only one we haven't gotten one on. So
I wouldn't be. It ties into this, considering.
Yeah, no kidding. I wouldn't be surprised to see a teaser pop up, say next week or somewhere of that order. Definitely 9 out of 10 from Todd.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we can take these off now.
Oh yeah.
I mean, we're into localization credits. There's definitely not anything else past that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so sad what happened between Loki and Sylvie. It's like, no. After all the progress they made.
And yet there was actually progress even in there.
Yeah, even in there, considering.
I mean, it's kind of... I mean, it reminds you so much of Loki betraying Thor on multiple occasions.
Mm-hmm.
Man, if it doesn't.
And yet, who betrayed to who? It was a mutual betrayal because they just couldn't see eye to eye.
I love the, you can't trust me and I'm untrustable.
Yep, untrustworthy. Yeah. Or you can't
and I can't
trust.
Be trusted.
You can't trust and I can't be trusted.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was the line.
Oh, good night, geek girl.
Yes, good night. Have your magical night. And, I said, may the force be with you.
Mm-hmm.
Always. Or actually, for all time. Always. How do I work that into my... I'll change my closing spiel and get for all time always somehow in there, right?
No.
Well, I can just claim the always at the end is actually just part of this.
May the force be with you for all time. Always.
Or something like that. Right. I'll finally have something marvelly in there. See? So it'll be, have a magical day, and may the force be with you for all time. Always. It can kind of work. Or I can claim the always is just part of it. See, there we go.
There you go.
Yeah, it wasn't from that. It's from the all-time always.
You knew before Loki was
I did. Before Loki ever came out. My phrase, which I started back, a year and a half ago. Yeah, I already had it. Yeah.
Yep. Oh yeah, Todd MC, you definitely set the bar again.
Okay, no kidding.
It just, and you just left with that sense of chaos. It's like Loki got sent to this place that looks very similar, and then no one knows him, and it's like, oh crap, and then Kay is
and
like,
you left us on that note too.
Yeah, and everyone is scrambling there, and it's so
again,
man.
Hopefully we get it in January. Oh, I could kill that timer up there.
Oh, yeah.
Because hopefully that original leak of January is still good. It'll come out before Multiverse of Madness, maybe, and we'll just continue into it that way. Oh, Jack, yeah, it was an awesome season finale. Agreed. And now every single story you can think of is possible.
Oh, yeah.
But still, what we know of What If is that it's non-canon, though. Even though I guess you could argue that it could be canon if we really wanted to. Hey, we have Alligator Loki's. Come on now. We could have whatever if we wanted to do it. Hello there, Isaac.
Hi, Isaac. Hopefully you're able to watch the episode or watch it soon. It was good.
It's interesting. Now after we're done with Loki, Black Widow's already out, Loki's out. We're going to have some assembled, so we'll be back, to do the Loki assembled and all that stuff. Don't worry. But we kind of get a breather, because What If is a bit of a breather in between all the heavy shows we've been having lately. Because we just got some non-canon, fun little stories, quick little short ones. This isn't something like you marathon through at the end or anything either, so... And we
just
kind
some
of
fun, like what if?
we get a break as we work our way up to Shang-Chi up in September, and then as we work our way toward Miss Marvel, probably in October, maybe September. I don't know. Could be late September. Not sure. See what we say. But yeah, it kind of feels like what that'll be is kind of like a palate cleanser breather moment right there through the What If series. And after 3 heavy shows and our movie right there too, is like not bad to have a palate cleanser sitting in there.
Whew, Disney.
Yeah. Thanks, Todd. We thought so too.
And thank you for being with us. And
thank you to all of you for being here with us.
Yes, definitely.
And yes, everybody who's just watching, everybody who's just clicked the like button, you're great too. And everybody who's leaving comments that we can interact with, we love you all too. So definitely. And hey, I'll plug this just one last time because I can. But I'll plug good old Freeform Marvel here just one more time just because I can go plug the other channel of ours. But Jack, you can pop on over there. The most recent video, just put it up a little bit earlier, is it's Loki's introduction in the Avengers, but with more glorious purpose, shall we say. It's just a fun little video.
Yeah. Hey,
hello there, Hussar.
Just finished watching Loki last episode. It's a ride for sure.
Oh geez, maybe that 90s Captain America movie is part of the MCM, the Marvel Cinematic Multiverse.
There you go. We'll just make everything canon in a different multiverse.
It's just one of the universes, man. Well, again, it definitely seems like the Fox multiverse will become, the Fox Marvel universe will become part of it. So
yeah. Fun. Jeez.
I think we're still lacking our for sure answer on how the X-Men come into our universe, though.
Yeah. It seems like way too removed in order to say it was just some other random multiverse.
Well, because then they were there and they're here and that just... I mean, you'd have to collide multiple universes together. I mean, that might be how you do it. Is you take they existed in this universe, they had their lives, and essentially we're mashing a couple of different universes together. I mean, maybe you could get away with something like that. It'd be really weird on how the shared history of that would work.
Yeah.
So now they exist here, but they actually but it's 2 different universes. Who knows which ones are the original? But I don't know. It's an interesting set of questions. It's still one of the giant questions on how the heck it happens. Because it will. I mean, and you know that Feige knows how the hell it's going to happen, but...
Yep.
Todd, let's see. The Kang timeline presents so many questions.
It does. It does.
No kidding. Yeah, I love the is what if part of the multiverse. I mean, they've said it's not, but of course that was prior to Loki, so who knows? Now you can say whatever you like.
Now you can change it and be like, oh, okay, actually
it is. Wouldn't be the first time Marvel's ever pulled that kind of stunt. Fairmont wondered if the MCU X-Men will have the same actors as Fox X-Men. I don't think so. I really, that's not going to be the case.
I still would like Hugh Jackman to continue on as Wolverine, but probably should move on. Someone different. But he will always be the
And Evie says some of the timelines clearly collided in this episode.
Especially at the end, my goodness.
I mean, in terms of Loki going to that, but that's Loki getting sent to a different one, not the timelines colliding. It's interesting, though. It'd be interesting to see what happens. I don't know. I have no idea what's going to happen. And by the way, Azeroth, oh shoot, I'm screwing this name. Anyway, it's interesting. Kang's talk about it hinted and alluded more to the Azeroth we know from the comics that is incredibly powerful and whatnot. So it could still become that without Kang to kind of run control over it anymore.
Well, there's a point to that.
And what's Sylvie going to do now, huh?
Good question.
Isn't it?
Is she gonna come back and try to fix what she screwed up?
But is this still better than the alternative?
Don't know.
I don't know yet.
Well, TVA apparently still exists, so they're still pruning people, probably.
Right. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. has to be part of the MCU now. Yes, see? This is how we bring them back in and get them back into our MCU. Come on. We've got characters that need to come back in. Yes, please.
Sadly, it's a little bit of a difficult with Sean Yu and Agent May actress.
Sean Yu.
The 10...
Oh, Shang-Chi.
Shang-Chi, thank you.
Sorry.
And the actress who plays May is also in there, correct?
What?
I thought she was in there for a moment.
No, I certainly don't think she is.
Huh. Maybe I was thinking about someone
No.
else.
No, I don't think Ming-Na wins in anything else that's Marvel. I think I would have heard about that.
Hmm.
But yeah.
Yeah,
she's in Star Wars, though.
True. That's a good point, Jack. 2 time loops around, so that makes sense. So he talked about reincarnation, so kind of that loop that goes back and forth. Reminds me of watching the movies. Like we watched, and then I decided to just go back to watch Iron Man again, and then Iron Man 2. And so it all starts over again.
Well, now we're going all Battlestar. You know, all this has happened before, and all this will happen again. Yes, Kevin. Most certainly, we did watch the final episode. Yes, indeed. Yes. Welcome back, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Sylvia's now she who remains.
Yep.
Well, I'm sure there are Iron Mans in other universes that are alive.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean we'll see any of them, but... Okay. Well, thank you, everybody. We'll probably get taken off.
Mm-hmm.
Looking forward to a Spider-Man teaser trailer maybe next week.
Hopefully.
Maybe. I mean, give it a week because they would want to wait long enough after this is out. Mm-hmm. So a week or 2. I mean, I could see that. That'd be fun.
That would be fun.
And hey, next week we should have ourselves an assembled here for Loki. Get to go look behind the scenes.
Yes, that'd be fun.
And at some point the Black Widow assembled too, but I'm not entirely sure what date that's coming out. It's a little messy. Anyway, point being, at any rate, until then, everyone, have a magical day. And may the Force be with you.
Always.